Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Shadowverse Open SEAO 2026 Season 1 Grand Finals. I'm your host, Ignitius, and of course, my co-host with me today in matching shirts, by the way.
Matching
SVO shirts.
Let's go. SVO represent.
That's right. It's Chris Different Fight.
Hello. I am joined by the one and only Dub Collector. Last, 2 weeks ago, day 2 finisher at the OCS. Yesterday comes third at the Crosscraft Summerfest for Shadowverse Evolve. What can't this man do? This guy shouldn't be commentating, bro. He should be playing in this top 8.
I'm holding it back, dude. I'm letting people have this fun of it.
You're letting them enjoy the game.
That's right. You know, if I get in there, it's like, you know, Yuruka Yonazuki from the anime, dude. If I beat them in Shadowverse, they'll leave. Break their spirit.
In-universe reference. Very rare on this broadcast.
But guys, if you're just tuning in and you're not sure what SVO is, it is the international circuit for Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, and this is the SEAO region. And these players have gone through a very, very grueling format. I mean, with multiple preliminaries into a playoffs yesterday, and then here now, hundreds and hundreds of players whittled down into the very top 8. Let me take a look at the format and see what the players are playing today for this day of competition. It is going to be rotation 2 decks, best of 3, single elimination. And Chris, what's really interesting is that this is fresh off of a balance patch that happened not too long ago. So I'm really interested to see how these players go through. So the top cut, which is what we're witnessing today, is single elimination after many, many grueling rounds of Swiss, which means that they have to win with both their decks. And if they lose a set, they are out of the tournament, which is a very high stakes environment. But what are we playing for?
We are playing for a bunch of prizing, that's for sure. First things first, we have, of course, the cash prizes. So just for making the top 8, of course, each player gets 500 USD to take home, which is already pretty nice. You know, just for clocking in for the tournament, you'll already get that. Plus a $100 bonus for just turning on your webcam when you're on stream as well. And then, of course, if you win your top 8 match, you get to double those winnings into $1,000. But if you win your top 4 match, then you're playing for either $7,000 for the first place or $3,500 for the second place. So the pricing just goes up and up and up as you progress through the top 8. And that is not all either, because there is also a bunch of pricing for the future tournaments of the year for both the SVO circuit, but as well as actual qualifications for the World Grand Prix as well. So let's take a look at the other prizes here that we have for the players. So of course, just for making top 8, they do qualify for the International Wildcard Qualifier 2026, which will be happening later this year. And of course, the Shadowverse Online Championship 2026, November, day 1. And they get 2 buys, which is, you know, you get to relax in the morning, which is always great. And then if you make top 4, you do get the 3rd place Flare, as well as the same qualification, but now you get 1 more buy on top of that as well, with 3 buys for day 1 of the online championship November. And then if you make it to finals, then you get either the 2nd place or champion's flare. And then the big difference, of course, is that by winning the entire thing, you do get to qualify directly for the World Grand Prix day 1. So whereas the 2nd place will just go to the International Wildcard Qualifier and gets to skip day 1 of online championship November. So they go straight to day 2, which of course is great. But there's a lot of stress on that first place playoff, that final match, because that's the one that determines who gets to go to World Grand Prix.
That's right. I just love that the different circuits are all sort of intertwined now. One win leads you to another tournament, which can get you more prizes, and another win, all culminating in the World Grand Prix. It really feels like everything is sort of one cohesive system, which is very much appreciated. Speaking of the 8 players who are playing today for, you know, those cash prizes, but also, of course, the qualification to the biggest tournament of the year, they are very, very ready. Let's take a look at the bracket and see who we are witnessing today. We got Jimmy versus Flying Goatee, EMT Avery versus Zalarev on the first 2 quarterfinals. And then after that, we'll be looking at Jason Darulol versus Maxibon. And then CS versus EMT Day. Chris, a lot of familiar names in this bracket today, actually.
Yes, a lot of familiar names, but maybe not all familiar decks, let's just say, because as you mentioned, the balance patch that we had last week, it was just a week ago, and we just had our last tournament 2 weeks ago, but the meta has shifted, and this first top 8 is going to feature some of those brand new decks that have popped out of the woodworks post of the buffs. So let's take a look at our two players here. Jimmy versus Flying Goatee is going to be our first quarterfinals. Let's see what they're bringing, and you might be surprised because while it was a lot of Abyss in the previous qualifier, we did have that Milteo nerf, and suddenly all the Abysses have been sliced in half, and instead we have Artifact showing up here as well. Of course, Evolve Forest, we did see perform very well, winning the entire thing last time around. That deck hasn't really had any changes because you didn't have any nerfs or buffs. It's just been good the whole time. But Artifact is the one that has changed a lot. So with Artifact, of course, we have a lot of two big buffs. Of course, first things first, Artifact Catapult has gone from 2 cost to 1 cost, which in the past you'd pay 2 to play it and then 3 to engage it to play a 5 cost artifact. But now you pay 1 to play it, 3 to engage it, so you're basically paying 4 to play a 5 cost artifact, and that gives you healing, that gives you damage to your opponent's leader, that gives you damage to the opponent's board, whichever one you chose to set up. And on top of that, the Karula Eternal Arts has gone from a 6 cost to a 5 cost, which is also very huge because you can combine him with your 5 cost artifacts when you reach 10 play points, for example, because he plays one for free from his, just from his fanfare, and you can play another one on top of that. You can also reduce his cost through the Yogg-Sothoth's spell, the Depths of the Eld Axe, to make it a 2 cost, and then be able to play out a bunch of stuff later down the line. And of course, the Yogg-Sothoth also is very strong just because it chooses anything that is base cost 5 or more, and then essentially lets you copy it and reduces cost by 3. So that also means you can use it on something like the Scarlet on 10 play points, and then have like a 5 play point Scarlet and a Karula next turn in order to have like huge AoE damage, swing twice into 2 tall opponents' wards and stuff like that. And it's just really, really strong. So I'm really excited to see this deck in action today. Igni, you played a lot of this before the buffs. How are we feeling about this lineup here?
I think the buffs, as you mentioned, those are all, very important dynamics changes with how the deck is played. Interestingly, a lot of the same technology that I used previously is still relevant, despite the fact that the deck has changed so much, like the Dewdrop, the Sincerity of the Dewdrop, as well as the free running that comes out of the Amari is a huge way to stabilize in the mid game and also just take out any threat the opponent has, whether it be an amulet or a huge board, like an Althenia, for example. And then also you can actually cheat out a cheaper Scarlet very, very early just by, if you're going second, going turn 6 New Age Cartographer, super evolving, getting the beta out, and then playing the Yogg-Sothoth then. And then that gets you the spell before turn 6 is even over, so you can then go into extra play point Scarlet and then clone it immediately, which is just an insane way to progress through the game and just have infinite amount of damage. So yeah, Artifact Portal, very, very exciting. But let's take a look at the other side here. Flying Goatee's deck list, and Flying Goatee, a very strong player from a different game actually, and migrated into Shadowverse and has been placing very well in many, many tournaments, both this year and last year. So a permanent fixture of our game now, I think, which is awesome to see. Also playing that Artifact Portalcraft, as we were talking about earlier. I think the exact same list, actually.
Yes, card for card.
I'm looking at it. Yeah, card for card. And then the mid-range Abysscraft with the nerf to Milteo and Luzin, going from 6 play points to 7 play points. It is no longer the top dog. It's a little clunky. Mid-range Abyss, though, has been good even since before the Milteo Luzin nerf, as a huge tempo threat, being able to make massive amounts of board and having a lot of storm damage between the Odin and the Runanite Valneric, then also the burn damage off of the Macmillan, the Reaper, as well as being able to draw through the deck and buff your entire board with Arahime. The cool thing that people are realizing really is that Charon from set 2 is like one of the best cards you could play, flooding your board with a massive amount of tempo. And then because of Raz summoning a skeleton on Last Words, you actually get way more ward bodies than you'd expect, and that body of Charon is super protected and can often just swing face the turn after. So really, really cool lineup there. Mid-range and Artifact sort of taking the top spot, I would say, after the Milteo Luzin nerf.
Yes, exactly. So I'm very excited to see how this is going to play out. We might see an Artifact Mirror as well, which is You know, something that we haven't had to watch since the very beginning of Worlds Beyond, I suppose.
Yeah,
So
really.
it's going to be interesting to see because it's very different now. In the past, you were just basically fusing them together to make a big guy and just win the game. But now there's a lot more intricate plays, a lot more intricate combos. And, you know, I was just kind of playing around with this deck last night and was just honestly amazed how I feel like every game I won in a different way. Like there's so many little tools and techs, and both Scarlet and Mew are really huge additions to this archetype as well, which I didn't really expect. New Age Cartographer is just an insane card as well. So curious to see what these guys are going to open in terms of their lineup here. And we're not going to get to see the portal just yet. We're going to start off with the Abyss versus Forest game.
All right, let's take a look. Again, this is mid-range Abysscraft versus Evolve Forestcraft. So honestly, two old hands here. Nothing that is, you know, emergent from the balance patch. That being said, the meta game is definitely different. And these decks have, you know, construction-wise and playstyle-wise, no longer have to account for a 20-0 from a Milteo in the metagame. So I'm curious to see how the players' play patterns change in response to the meta shifting in this way.
Yeah, I think the opening the Highwire Feline here for Flying Goatee is also pretty huge. You get to play point boost into that on turn 4 if necessary, because the Evolve Forest side tends to open up quite a few bodies early game. You get to just put down, of course, a lot of things that you know, lead to self-evolving. So if you open kind of the Executor, that gives you the Spring Bloom Fairy. That's a 3/3 body just kind of chilling there. And you know, 3/3 bodies are pretty good when Feline deals exactly 3 damage.
Yeah, because Highwire Feline, I feel like, is a card that when it was first revealed, people did not respect as much, and I'm guilty of this too. I thought, oh, it's sort of a supplicant, but that is more expensive. But the fact that it's targeted and it generates bodies, which then in turn generates shadows, is so important. And then the 7 defense stat line is really, really hard for most threats to clear if it isn't, you know, traded into an enemy follower. So a lot of the time, you actually just want to keep the Highwire at full defense, and then your opponent just doesn't have a way to take it out.
It's got that signature 6/7 stat line.
You know, I wasn't gonna say it.
It's crazy. How does he do it?
I wasn't gonna say it, but no, you are correct. It is a 6/7 stat line.
Oh, this Hark is so good. Keeping it instead of play point boosting last turn for something is really good here as well, because you get to keep it for the Feline. And now, Grand and Jita gonna hit the board and add 2 followers to hand. Pretty good ones though. Not much to do for early game plays and early game evolves, but at least, you know, if you draw your Sandalphons, it's not the end of the world. You're going to be evolving a bunch, and that also means that you get to accelerate those Sandalphon counts pretty quickly as well.
This is exactly what I mean. The 6/7 stat line. Here it is. And you'll notice that the only thing that can answer it is the Merciful Attendant, which is a big part of why it is run in the deck now. Previously, it was also run in the deck because it was a way for non-drain healing to exist in the list against Milteo and Luzin, which is obviously super important. But now, a lot of the time, you just like to have it because the stat line is actually able to answer that cat on a rope, the Highwire Feline.
The cat on a rope with a very peculiar stat line.
Yeah. Hold up.
All right, here we go. Fickle Necromancer. This is going to be pretty good. I do think the Evolve effect is one of the best early game Evolve effects you can get, since you have a recurring 2/2 body that you get to just kind of annoy. But he deals 3 damage to himself with a Tyrannical. Got a little bit ahead of himself there.
Ooh. Was that just first game jitters, you think?
I think so. It's early morning. You know, you got to get the nerves out the way. He knows. He's like, oh my god, how could I? Why did I do that? But it happens, right? This is, you know, when we're watching, we're chilling, we're yapping, you know, we're just kind of like enjoying the show. But when you're sitting there in the stream position, you got the whole world watching. They see every reaction you have while you're thinking and everything. It's a lot of stress. It's a lot to think about. And I think Flying Goatee isn't going to let that phase in either.
I mean, I love it. Hot take, I love it. The human element of competition is what gives it texture to me.
Exactly.
So,
ooh, the texture.
Yeah. That's right.
Oh, this is going to be good.
There's the Adahime. Huge
signature
board.
card.
Yeah, you know what Arahime really reminds me of, Chris? If you remember from the Shadowverse Classic days, it's kind of like a souped up version of Arthur from Swordcraft in a lot of ways. Gets the followers from your deck, and then not only that, but she also has the capacity to buff them too. Very, very strong card.
True. Yeah. Arthur is for the OGs, and they're both blonde. It's crazy.
No way. That's the important thing. But I think the effect is so under. I mean, people know Arahime is good, but summoning guys is well and good. But also a huge factor is just the fact that it thins your deck, which is and deck thinning is deck winning, as we know.
And the tempo play is also huge because if they don't manage to clear something as tiny and doesn't seem that threatening as just a 1/1 skeleton, suddenly that's being buffed. The zombie now is a 4/4, and it's going to come out again as a 2/2. You can pair that into another Arahime and buff that again. It's the tempo plays that you get from this that are really, really good. And on the Evolve 4 side, the timing is also huge because, if they don't have 8 play points, they can't play the Althenia. And Althenia is super powerful because her Super Evolve effect lets you destroy an enemy follower, but she also summons 3 Spring Bloom Fairies while being able to attack 2 times. So that would answer the board, but being able to play that beforehand, basically, gave Flying Goatee a huge heads up, and that heads up is going to lead Flying Goatee to a Game 1 win here.
There it is. The tyrannical, little hiccup there, not affecting Goatee's composure, which is really super important. I feel like being able to rally from a careless mistake like that is the mark of a player who can perform under pressure, so I'm really glad to see it.
Really well done. We have that first game locked in, and now it's time for Artifact Portal. I'm excited to see this one. And we're going to see the mirror.
Now, Chris, I played this deck extensively pre-buff. As you know, I qualified to Day 2 of OCS almost entirely with Artifact Portal. So this deck is my favorite. So I'm very happy to see that people are finally, able to use it to its full potential. I mean, obviously the buffs help a lot, don't get me wrong, but a lot of the same principles still apply as well. Like, the New Age Cartographer include the interactions with Yogg-Santha, Imari being able to take out any threat. So the new buffs really just supplement and gives the deck more dimensionality, frankly, of being able to go into the different artifacts rather than just beta. Especially because, I mean, you mentioned the catapult buff going from 2 to 1, but it also now adds 2 gears to your hand, not just 1 gear, which makes it so much easier to go into whatever ominous artifact you want to play, and then maybe even reach the masterwork artifact at the end game if the game goes that long. So now you're not stuck with just beta or Scarlet as your win cons. You have so many ways to play the game. As you said, it's exactly as you said. Every time you win, it feels like you can win in a different way.
Exactly. So I'm really curious to see how both players will reach those win conditions. And an amazing top deck and opening by Jimmy here. That catapult right off the bat. Isaac is also very good here. That last words allows you to get the striker artifact. That is the 5/1 with Rush that goes to hand, which means that normally that plus a catapult means you can just make beta immediately, which is pretty fast. And we're going to see Jimmy also arrive at a similar conclusion here as well, being able to make a beta in hand too.
It's so important too that the catapult now adds both gears, because with the loss of the generator, the 1-cost spell from Legends Rise, there was really no good way to get the engine going, while filling in, gaps in your curve. And now Artifact Catapult is the one that plays that role, which is fantastic.
Ooh, are we gonna make the Gamma here?
Yeah, Gamma to clear. That makes sense to me. So again, guys,
and here you can see 3 costs just to make the Gamma.
For people who are maybe not aware, because maybe they took a break or they they weren't familiar with the Legends Rise meta, the gears are able to fuse with each other in different ways depending on cost total to either make Striker Artifact, which is a 5/1 rush, Fortifier, which is a 1/5 ward, and then the next tier above that, it's Ominous Artifact Alpha, Beta, Gamma. Alpha heals you 3, Beta deals 3 to the enemy leader, and Gamma deals 3 to the enemy board. So lots of different, dimensionalities to this deck. And also, I wanted to mention this, Chris, the increased ease of use of generating different names is so important because of Mew and Scarlet being able to take advantage of those thresholds now. You don't have to rely on, an enhanced broadcaster anymore. You can just generate the artifacts normal style, the way you've always been doing it. This 90-year-old deck still serves up artifacts the old-fashioned way, and then you can get all the names. And that means that Scarlet AoE is so much more valuable, especially in this metagame. You face up against a Caesar making 5 defense boards. You face up against an Althenia making 3 defense boards. And then if you have the Scarlet name count high enough, he clears the whole board and goes phase.
Yeah. Sometimes he's doing like 5. Like he's just clearing out enhanced sword boards as well. So
yeah,
it really is very, very strong. Here we're going to see the Mew hit the board here as well. Not going to do anything too flashy, but we'll be able to just summon an Ancient Artifact and give us a nice and clean clear. Now probably from turn 7 onwards, we can start doing things like Karula, Yogg-Zentha to loop the Karula and then be able to reuse the beta to deal damage. So of course the beta, as you mentioned, deals 3 damage at the end of turn when it's on the board. And Karula basically lets you just choose any artifact that costs 5 or less and summon a copy of it. So you don't summon it from hand, you summon a copy of it, so the one you have in hand always stays. Ooh,
yeah.
That's a pretty good top deck for this turn, I would say. You didn't really have the best of 5 costs, or like the best of 6 turn plays. So I think with this broadcaster, you get to summon Analyzing and Mystic, and they both get rushed. You could theoretically also evolve her, so both the artifacts could trade. I guess you don't need to evolve.
Ooh, that is a
now
nice way to fill out the curve as well, actually.
But they do go to hand, so they don't get summoned.
They do go to hand, but you can now fuse it into your striker or whatever you'd like, and it gets you more names, which is important. Also, the broadcaster putting Mystic in the pool is nice as well.
Yes.
For Scarlet name, because it's the only Mystic generator really.
Yeah.
But no, you're correct. This mid game is not like this specific turn is a little awkward. Especially in the mirror, like if they are able to make a big Imari turn and you don't have an efficient answer, it's a little difficult. But Gamma definitely helps answer that as well in the long term.
Yeah, I think we might just be passing on this. Save the evolve. Don't worry about it too much, because the problem also is that when Isaac gets destroyed, the last words will add a striker to hand. So you are kind of aware of each other's artifacts if you've been keeping track of what is in hand. So Goatee should know that Jimmy just has the Gamma in there, whereas now what's crazy is that Goatee, like, so many of the artifact generators have rotated, but you can still make the Omega. Like it's crazy that we managed to get back to this point thanks to the buffs.
Yeah, it's especially just the fact that the catapult generates 2 gears now. Like that change is so huge because now because if you have 1 gear, you're stuck with a dead card in hand. If you have 2 gears off the bat, you can immediately fuse it into a usable card. So
Imari hits the hand again. She is, of course, one of the greatest generic pieces in all of Portalcraft, I would say.
I think in all the
signature spell is just, yeah, dude. The sincerity is insane. Speaking of the devil.
Yeah, and being able to draw through your deck twice, specifically for cards that work with Imari and are able to clear the entire board with very little problems.
Yep, here we go. Easy clear. Still have play points as well to potentially play one of these artifacts or to just generate more stuff. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Now the onus is on Flying Goatee to be able to clear this. It's not that difficult because... Oh, wait, there's no Gamma in hand. Hold up.
There's no Gamma, but you could... So Karula can attack twice. You do have the Yogg-Zentha that has Rush, so that clears almost everything. Funnily enough,
just leave Isaac
that stayed. Yeah, the Isaac that stayed is gonna stay for another turn, it looks like.
Yeah, and it doesn't really matter because you can use the Karula to just summon Alpha as well and just heal up whatever damage that the Isaac could even present, right? So
yeah. So I think you're either going for healing, or if you start chipping, you do get 2 damage from Karula here. +3, so you're gonna get them down to 13, and then your lethal lines are like kind of depends on how long you're projecting this game to go. By looping this beta turn after turn, there's a world where you can do double Karula next turn, I guess.
Yeah, I always just worry about, you know, health is a resource, as we all know, but against Artifact Portal, I'm always like very hesitant to not stay topped up, just because Scarlet represents so much damage turn after turn, especially because you can just clone him every time. But no, I think the chip is the better line here. I think you are correct. You know, put them on the back foot. You're the beatdown, etc. and so forth. Card game fundamentals, you know it.
Yeah. It's the old reliable.
Old reliable.
Okay, catapult being hovered here, gonna be committed to. All right, we're gonna be generating more of our gears here, and let's see where this is gonna take us to.
If Striker fuses into the analyzing, it becomes alpha. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Okay. Play out the alpha for the heal, and then we're gonna clone, or we're gonna use the depths here.
What's the Let me double check the list. How many Flight of Icaruses are these players playing in their list?
One.
Just the one. Okay, that is difficult to pull reliably. And the thing is that it's a trade-off. If you run more than one, you pollute your Imari pool. But
yeah,
when you have the Flight of Icarus, it's like so good in grindy matchups too. Just because it gives you an additional body that can trade while still getting the full value of the artifact that you summon. But
yep.
It's a hard balance to strike, I think. So, and the players have landed on one being the answer.
Ooh, hovering over Scarlet here. I feel like it's not really.
I mean, with the depths, you can just get a 5-cost Scarlet after this, so I think it's okay.
Perfect. Yeah. You do have another Yogg-Santha for next turn as well, if necessary. So
yeah,
this does work. You get them down to 8.
And you're threatening lethal with your second Scarlet now. And I also wanna just mention to the chat, who may or may not know, Yogg-Santha procs off of original cost, and even if it didn't, it would still work with a 5-cost Scarlet. But yeah, you can just play Scarlet and Yogg-Santha and clone that, and again, which is really, really strong.
Yes, it's really, really good. You do get to essentially, I mean, it's now a 5, and now you're gonna get to combine that with, I mean, you don't really need to combine it with anything because you already have potentially game on board if they don't commit to the heal here.
Yeah, that's a maneuver that I was doing in OCS even before the buff. So this is I'm smiling like a proud father at this deck finally blooming into its full potential. Yeah.
It is good. It is good, and it's really nice to see that it's like cards from, I want to say every expansion in the rotation right now are represented in this deck list as well, because we have. You know, we have Karula, which I think is the oldest of the things in the rotation right now. We have, you know, Imari from the New Year's. We have Yogg-Santha right after that too. So there's a card from every part here.
That's
and we're
right.
gonna see the heal up to 14. I like that.
Yeah, the full commit using extra play point, using Yogg-Santha for double alpha. The only problem now is that no alpha in hand. So if Flying Goatee is able to just take this out, their healing has been kneecapped because they didn't target the alpha ahead of time with their depths. I think Jimmy is looking to Scarlet and then depths that, but
yeah,
I don't know.
That's what I think it was kept for, but we're gonna see the Karula come back, and I think we are able to clone it very easily here as well if necessary. So this is 2 down to 12, and then another 3 down to 9, and then that does put us into next turn 10 play points. If we can clone this Karula.
Clone Karula, get another beta out. Oh, yes. That is devastating.
So this is now down to 6, and now we are back into that Scarlet win condition.
And the crazy thing about Karula and beta as well is that it's above 3 defense. So even if they have the Gamma, it won't be able to do it. they're forced into Scarlet here to try and clear, right?
They're forced into Scarlet, and they also don't think they can take out the Karula with that. So it's gonna be
double Gamma.
Okay, I like it. You have to Striker to trade. Okay,
this feels really.
This is still game though.
That used so many resources, and yeah, that was a survivor play, but it doesn't matter because Flying Goatee has the Scarlet in hand, and that's just lethal.
Yep, I think Flying Goatee is just making sure there's nothing else to think about. But now he realizes he's got the Scarlet in hand. Is like, what was I even thinking for? I got the 6 damage. Let's go. Flying Goatee takes it with a 2-0 and advances to the top 4 in record speed, I want to say.
Very great set. You know, Flying Goatee, I'm really impressed by. Coming in from a different card game and has been topping consistently since last year. Like I said, a regular fixture of this game now, and proving that, you know, those skills are transferable. People can just come into Shadowverse and bring their talents over, and we welcome them. So congratulations to Flying Goatee. And of course, congratulations to Jimmy as well. You know, just for making it into the top 8, gets a bit of cash and gets some qualifications to a different tournament. But because this is a single elimination, Jimmy's tournament run for today ends here, and Flying Goatee is going to move forward to the semifinals.
That's right. It's going to be a long wait for Flying Goatee for his next match, as we're going to be going through the remaining top 8 games here. But with that in mind, let's take a look at our next match, which is going to be between Team EMT's Avery and Zalorev.
That's right. And Zalorev is also from Team EMT, so this is a team kill, which is kind of crazy. And the in quarters too. You hate to see it.
Yeah, we got a lot of EMT representation in this tournament. There is one on the other side of the bracket as well, so look forward to that as we progress through this top 8. But we can take a look at the list of our players here, starting with Avery. We do have a very familiar lineup from the last qualifier that we did 2 weeks ago, which of course is going to be Amulet and Evolve Forest.
Yeah, that's sort of like an Amulet Crest hybrid now, which is cool. With the still using the Marwyn and the Wilbert and the Grimnir to get your crest count up. So people who aren't aware, that's just a way to deal passive damage with the Marwyn crest, while also getting a ton of secondary benefits as well. And then ending the game with the Fate of the World for burn, and then now being able to use the Candima and the Scripture to just very efficiently draw through the deck. So it's a control deck through and through, and it does its job well, especially with the Maddening Benison as well. If you fill up your crest zone, which is only 5 crests, you can play the Maddening Benison for no downside, just healing 10 off rip. Meanwhile, on the other side, it's Evolve Forest. Very compact list here. No wasted space at all. Interestingly, not playing the 5/5 healer, using Chipper Skipper instead, or her retrade name in World Seon. Yeah. Sorry, I was playing Shadowverse Evolve yesterday, so I got Chipper Skipper on the mind. But yes, that is also a very efficient way to clear. And what I like about that inclusion is that it's very well indexed into Artifact. I mean, you just saw that previous game. Karula is generating insane boards that nobody can clear, like it's nobody's business. However, Skipper can make a whole board of fairies that have Bane, which is able to very efficiently answer the opposing board with pretty much no downside. So, the Chipper Skipper is a really cool include. That's a lineup. Avery, tried and true, honestly, I think this lineup, and I'm excited to see how it matches up into the reshaped form of the metagame after the buff.
Yep, I am looking forward to seeing how things are gonna play out here. Let's take a look at the other side, which of course is gonna be his teammate Zalorev. So we see not just Evolve Forest, it is also Evolve Abyss, which we have seen here and there, I feel like, but definitely not been as common in the competitive scene. So you might be wondering, what is the difference between Evolve and Midrange Abyss? Well, Evolve uses cards like the Fedio, which essentially lets you do Necromancy 6 to reanimate a 2 cost and a 1 cost and evolve them immediately while giving a -2/-2 at the end of turn to your opponent's board as well. So that allows you to accelerate your evolve count. Also use the Bibati, which we didn't see used for quite a while after it got nerfed, but that is also a free evolve. Helps you draw cards with the Depth spell as well, which it adds automatically to the hand. And then the goal is basically to find your Belial, Archangel of Cunning, who essentially is a board wipe, but also on his super Skybound art, which you achieve by evolving a bunch of times. You gain the Crest, which basically says that after 4 turns of countdown, or if you super evolve, then a little bit less, he's going to deal 20 damage to the enemy leader. And there's not really a lot of ways in the current card pool to avoid this 20 damage, so it's almost confirmed game once you do manage to get it online. So for that reason, we're playing things like the Fediel. We're playing the Nehan as well, who evolves all of your unevolved allied followers when you play it, while also carrying Drain. And but deals 2 damage to your leader when you play him, but that Drain basically heals it up immediately. And yeah, we just have a bunch of ways to evolve our stuff and make sure that we are accelerating that super Skybound art as fast as possible and achieving that win. I do think mid-range is kind of a bit more well balanced into the general playing field, but the strong part about Belial is that if you expect a lot of Haven, for example, and they don't have a way to check that damage, then you're essentially just waiting for the game to stall out and win rank.
Yeah, it is, again, a true control deck that just wins with inevitability. Similar to the Crest, but I think, like you say, probably well positioned into it. I will say, interestingly, the 1x of Armez and the 1x of Macmillan in the list, I guess since you're drawing through so much with Bibati and with Lyria, you can afford to run tech like this. Just having, once they exhaust all their answers, or rather, maybe they exhaust a bunch of their answers dealing with your Armez, and then suddenly they don't have anything for, your Macmillan or your other threats, or even your Gensetsu, because, they just spent so many resources just dealing with this one big guy. I think the downside of a card like that is just trying to find the right opportunity to be able to play it.
Yep. I am looking forward to seeing how it's going to play out, what the lineup is going to be in terms of which decks the players choose to bring first, especially. So I think you're trying to snipe that Haven with the Abyss, so likely going to try to keep that for when Haven is queued in. So maybe both players are going to keep or I don't know. Maybe we're going to see, like, from Zelref's side, we might see the Forest queued up first, then Avery tries to queue Haven first. What do you think?
Yeah, honestly, in the previous tournament we casted just 2 weeks ago, every time we saw Haven, they kind of queued it first. So I wonder if they're going to stick with that strategy. I think in terms of like matchup spread volatility, Evolve Force is probably the least volatile. So I would probably lead with that, but let's see. Maybe they disagree. They disagree. They're leading with the Abyss and the Haven right away. Let's get into it.
Okay, let's see if the snipe tech is actually gonna work out here.
It's a game. Enjoy yourself.
Belial in the opening hand, I feel like that's a keep.
Yeah,
it is a keep indeed.
Again, you gotta, like you said, you have to just get the Super Skybound down as early as possible. I mean, especially against Haven, you want that inevitability to hit them. Though I guess the way that this Haven can counteract that is just by making their crest zone. Oh no, wait, it's your crest zone. It's your crest zone. Yeah, so they can't do anything about it. So yeah, just turbo the Belial basically is the idea.
There used to be, there was a way to deny leader damage. I think it rotated. I'm pretty sure.
No, the Temple of Repose is still around, but
it's still in. It's just okay.
It doesn't really work because they just have to hold. They just have to hold back one ghost, and then they can just
right.
Yeah.
Or like Super Evolve Chip, I guess, if you have a Super Evolve left somehow.
Yeah. The only thing that it really prevents it totally and fully is Zoe. But Zoe kind of gets sniped by its own brethren, because Zoe, if you are up against a Burnite, you auto lose.
Yeah.
Because the damage ticks over start of the turn, not end of the opponent's turn. Yeah.
Bro, speaking of which, how have we gone through 2 qualifiers in this season? Not a single dragon in top 8. I swear the deck is good. It's like,
oh, that's what
why?
they keep saying, but you know,
know,
results don't lie.
Pour one out for the dragon main. That's us.
All right, Marwyn is down with the Grimnir established as well. In the opposing hand, this is an instant congregant, I would agree, just to get the draw through. And if it pulls, I was just going to say, if it pulls another Crest Generator, the amount of damage you're doing is actually very significant. That's another thing with Evolve Abyss. It's really slow. It's even slower than Crest. So if they are just sitting there spinning their wheels and you're able to get the damage in before they get into the actual win condition, that's one way to go about it. I think the Fediel is going to help a lot though, just because it generates the two bats with drain, being able to heal up back to where they were. So
yeah, and just barely got to enough shadows as well here, thanks to playing down that Deprived Destroyer. So if Fediel gonna come down, don't be like me and play it on Necromancy 5.
You notice how fast they're playing? This is not
Right.
An SVO game. This is an EMT scrim.
Yeah, literally, they've already played against each other so much they already know what to expect.
Usually it's Team Twilight Knights that team kills, hence the acronym. But this time it's EMT. The shoe's on the other foot.
We gotta find a new phrase for team kill that works with EMT.
They're gonna need an EMT.
Uh-oh. Ooh, very clean.
That is clean. Second Belial, but ooh, what's also nice is that there's no bodies to drain into as well.
Yeah, that is quite big. Still gonna commit the Super Evolve here because this board is just gonna be so big on stats, which makes it a bit more difficult to answer. Blinding Faith does answer a lot of it, but not everything.
Blinding Faith does help. I think a super would help as well.
Yep, Grimnir is live.
With the Grimnir, especially seeing the commit of Winged Servants. So you're like, okay, probably they don't have that much more drain gen. So, playing it pretty safe though. Just going like, okay, I'll just give you no drain gen still. Does it hit the Raz? It does! Doesn't hit the Adahime. That was a 50-50.
Yep. Still works out, but you do have to commit there and lose out on some bonus healing, which kind of doesn't matter because here we go. It is a Belial time. Let's put on that ticking time bomb. The only issue is that we are in 10 defense.
Yeah.
Well, 11, I guess, at the end of the turn.
It's a ticking time bomb, but there's also the ticking time bomb of getting your defense reduced to 0 from 20. Which is what Avery has been doing over the course of the game.
You can really tell that both players know exactly what the weakness is of each other's decks and how to counterplay it and how to like line up awkward plays.
Yeah. I mean, again, notice that Avery never leaves the board up if he can help it. That's the entire idea. Oh, hold up. Is going to play the Congregant this time, though.
Gonna get an extra crest
Extra
up
crest.
Here. Scripture, Torrent. Ooh, not going. Okay, we're gonna just allow for the end of turn heal and damage. Come on in here. Here comes another Thunderfung.
Okay, Nahan is drawn, which does give a little bit of recovery. Gilnlease is a whole turn commit. I don't love it. Armez is a dead.
Using the bat last turn, I feel like that could have been kept. I guess
for
you
the
didn't know you were gonna
Nahan
draw
here,
the
right?
Nahan, yeah.
Yeah. Do you think that was like an overeager, like overextension where it could have just been a yeah? The thing about Armez is that it's so intimidating on paper, but then you realize that it can kind of just get answered by the Marwyn spell, Torrent of Despair.
Unfortunate, but that is the matchup. Torrent gonna just do it. This is me every time I put down anything with Intimidate. Dragon ever.
Man, I really do not believe in Armez as a card. It's a whole turn commit, and then this just happens every time.
And a Super Evo too. Oh, and that's just game. That's gonna be 4
and that
damage.
is game.
Avery cleaning up the house, and this was supposed to be the counter pick too. In
And
theory.
that was the control versus control deck game, and it was so fast just because the players locked in their play in like 0.5 milliseconds each turn. These players, they have played against each other, let me tell you that. EMT, they be scrimming.
They do be scrimming, and they do be knowing each other's lines of play very well.
Going into Evolve. I guess into Evolve a Forest Craft now. I think if the Forest can get an aggressive start, maybe, but... Oh, these are really slow turns from both players. Hold up.
Dear. Oh dear. This is
Pass.com.
Pass.com indeed. That's the domain we are registering. Yeah, there's like nothing really to do. You're not gonna play this.
Yeah. You play it for fairies? No.
No.
No. Yeah.
Okay. Fickle will be a good play here since you have a second one for the evolve turn. Next turn is nice because you can extra play point and then use both of your plays here to have both the Lugumi as well as the Fickle Necromancer.
Who's your favorite of the band members? Adahime, Lugumi, or Raz? Who's your bias?
Who's my bias? It might be Adahime. I think I'm simple.
Basic pick.
I only know the vocalist.
Yeah. You gotta be on the fan cam community
Yeah.
for whatever their band name is.
Gotta subscribe to the membership.
Yeah. I'm a Macmillan fan. He's the power behind the scenes, okay? They would
Oh
not be able
yeah,
to
yeah. I
secure
like
funding.
Macmillan too.
They would not be able
If
to
he's a
secure
choice,
funding.
then I'm Macmillan too.
Okay, the Bat and the Raz come out, but again, this is such a slow game so far. No big impactful turns at all. I think it's such a fun dichotomy to witness a game like this and then witness the artifact meter on the first round and be like, okay, we're not doing anything. It's what's happening. But things are finally starting to pick up here. Out comes the Motherly Forest Dweller.
Evos. Slowpoke indeed is the state of this game. Ooh, Fediel's gonna be pretty good here.
Fediel commit this early is pretty interesting. Just generating the evolve count really for the Belial in hand, I assume. You just want to get that Belial down as fast as possible, so because Belial is also your best answer for Althenia. And if you're spending your Belial without it having the crest activation, it feels really bad because then you have to, you know, sort of build up the Super Skybound from scratch again. So you can just get the Belial up and running, and then when they land the Althenia, your Belial is actually active. That would be the ideal scenario, I think.
I'm thinking if we trade the two evolved bodies here and then trade in the skeleton just so Fediel can take out the rest. This way you lose the least amount of bodies from the board too, and you don't have to commit your super evolve yet.
Yeah, 100%.
If that's an okay option. If you don't care about the evolve count being up.
Oh, you already evolved twice with the Fediel fanfare. I think you're so correct. I think what's important now is to super evolve the Congregant if you can swing it in your hand, because that's a huge template play, and then you save the last super evolve to tick down a Belial count for the crest advancement. That's the term to make it tick down to 0. Yeah, they sort of changed the wording a little bit. I remember in Classic it was always subtracting.
True.
But now it's advancing. So you know, I gotta stay up to date with the nomenclature. Okay, Shadowverse Oxford Dictionary updated. Lock in.
It's the Shadowverse Webster.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
they did.
Trading first.
I always forget they did add a legitimate glossary in Shadowverse Park now. So there actually legitimately, unironically, is a Shadowverse dictionary now. That's pretty fun.
All the competitive lingo you'd ever need to know in your pocket.
In your pocket. Okay, so 6. The count's only at 6, which is honestly kind of tragic for Forest Craft this deep into the game. They do get their Sandal invoked now, which means that
They burn it, no?
They burn it and they overdraw. They not only burn it, but they do overdraw. They do still get the crest though, which is a thing. So
yeah, that's not the greatest, but we'll see where we go with that. Congregants.
Oh, the Arahime top deck is actually worth considering as well. I was thinking Congregant as your super target, like I said previous turn, but Arahime I think was also a consideration, but no, going for the Congregant here makes sense to me.
Making more bodies, presenting a ward here. Okay, Winged Servant is being hovered over, but potentially keeping that for next turn Arahime for 8 play points. The super drain.
Yeah. I mean, I think kind of the tragedy of this turn is that all of the pertinent threats on this board do just get soloed.
Yeah, burning the Sound Off one is a little bit sad, but you do have one that you already were building up to from the start of the game. So in order to win the game, usually you just need one Sound Off on. If you're playing multiples, usually praying that they hit the right target.
I don't know. I've had games where multiple Sandalphones have been relevant. But also,
I mean,
the decks I bring are sometimes a little unorthodox at the same time. So, I mean, I was playing Artifact before it got buffed.
Before it was cool.
So maybe, yeah, I'm not a hipster. That's not the intent of what I was trying to say, but it does sound like what I was trying to say. Now I just seem like a jerk. Thanks. No, but like, yeah,
it's all part of the game.
I mean, regardless if it was burned or not, it is deck fitting at least, and if they can draw into a better answer come next turn. The only problem now is that again we're in the situation for Zalura, where the best answer to Althenia is your Belial, but it's not active yet, and all the work you spent building it up was just going to be thrown away.
Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi.
But there was no other answer in the hand, really.
Yeah, Arahime wouldn't have done it. Sathanid. This can also combine with the Arahime here as well. Or we can just, go for a little bit of a Drainarino. Get back up to 20. And then this also presents us with likely just a 3/3 committed here with the Fairy. For good play point EV.
Yeah, and the burn damage as well. And again, now I feel like Zalarev is kind of stranded with no win con. Unfortunately, the only answer to that Althenia was the Belial, and now it's just a wheel spinning, a hand of wheel spinning. No actual way to close the game or claw back this disadvantage.
Yeah, well, Avery's gonna just keep making a bigger difference.
Which is why that's why I mentioned in the early rounds of this match, the early turns of this match, like you want the Belial to be active into their Althenia turn if possible. Like that, you're hoping against hope that you can do that, because otherwise, this happens where you spend it to survive and then you don't have a way to win.
Yes. Yeah, this little bit of burn damage from Macmillan is not gonna be enough to land us a dub. Saving that Super Evolve for something, but not quite enough. Having a lot of stats on board at least helps to, theoretically prevent the Sandalphon, but we do have Sandalphon's best friend, Kupitan, coming in here for that burn damage. And, the clean takeout and the Sandalphon for the 10 damage!
That was brutal. Dude, Kupitan, put her on the esports circuit, okay? She's put her on.
Give her a jersey right now.
Give her a jersey. She's doing no scopes from across the map with precision. She's got a montage on YouTube, trick shots, because that was an insane distribution of arrows there, letting the whole board be cleared for the Sandalphon to just win the game. I mean, there you go. It goes to show you. I really think that Evolve Abyss it's a deck that, while it has a really strong inevitability to it, players who know what they're up against, and of course this is 2-deck best of 3 with open lists. So the opponents know exactly what they're up against, especially if you're in the same team, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah. So it's a deck that is strong on the surprise, but if you know how to play around it, you can very easily take advantage of the weaknesses in the links. So, and we just saw that play out just then. So congratulations to Avery for moving on. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick. EMT Avery is moving on into the semifinals. Congratulations to Zalarev as well for making it to the top 8, but as this is single elimination, the tournament for Zalarev ends here. But of course, they also get the qualification to the international just for making top 8 anyway, so we're going to be seeing Zalarev again sooner rather than later. But first 2 semifinalists, Flying Goatee and EMT Avery. Next up, after a short break, we'll be taking a look at the third quarterfinals between Jason Darulol and Maxi Bon 1234. Maxi Bon, also a name very famous in other card game circles, now also becoming a permanent fixture in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. So very excited to see how he does going into this competitive year. But again, guys, that'll be after a short break, so do not go anywhere and stay tuned for the next quarterfinal after this.
This tale begins with a single tear. The price of our innovation is the constant risk of annihilation. However, we have nothing to fear. For our world is far from defenseless. Time to uphold your contracts, my trusted Godslayers. The chosen few that the public knows as the Anathemas. Now, for your next assignment, your target is...
Sorry! Can't take this one, boss. I'll protect you. Promise!
Shadowverse, Worlds Beyond. Anathema's Gambit. You'll accept the assignment, yes?
UD presents Spectating Etiquette 101. Greetings, it's me, UD, your mentor. Watching battles in the lobby or on live streams can be very exciting. Today, I'd like to share some tips on how to make spectating even more fun for everyone involved. First, everyone has their own unique play style, so there may be times when the player you're spectating does something that you wouldn't have. It's important to remember that not everyone wants advice, so you should avoid offering it unless you're asked. And when you are asked for advice, do treat their humility with kindness. Second, compliments are sure to bring a smile to anyone's face. If they make a great play, why not offer up some praise? Let's practice together. Fantastic play! Well done. As your mentor, it would warm my heart if we could make sure everyone enjoys the match, players and spectators alike. Finally, if you ever encounter a term you don't recognize while spectating, I would recommend referring to my spectator glossary in the park. It contains the definitions of common terms used by your fellow players. Thank you for listening. I hope you keep these spectating guidelines in mind while enjoying battles in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond.
Destroy an enemy follower, but she also summons 3 Spring Bloom Fairies while being able to attack 2 times. So that would answer the board, but being able to play that beforehand, basically, gave Flying Goatee a huge heads up, and that heads up is going to lead Flying Goatee to a Game 1 win here.
There it is.
Else to think about, but now he realizes he's got the Scarlet in hand. Is like, what was I even thinking for? I got the 6 damage. Let's go. Flying Goatee takes it. Put down anything with Intimidate. Dragon ever.
Man, I really do not believe in Armes as a card. It's a whole turn commit, and then this just happens every time.
And a Super Evo too. Oh, and that's just game. That's gonna be 4
And that
damage.
is game.
Theoretically prevents the Xenophon, but we do have Xenophon's best friend, Kupitan, coming in here for that burn damage. And the clean takeout and the Xenophon for the 10 damage.
That was brutal.
Destroy an meatball. Welcome back, everyone, to Shadowverse Open SEAO. This is Season 1, Qualifier 1 for the SEAO region, and we are watching the region's best duke it out in this top 8. If you just tuned in, you already missed the first 2 quarterfinals. We're going to have to watch the VOD for that, but we have lots more waiting for you as well as we get into our remaining games. Ignitius is, of course, joining me as well. How are we feeling, man? You ready for some more Shadowverse action?
Yeah, I think after those first 2 quarterfinals, what has really cemented itself in my mind is that the balance patch has drastically changed the pace of play. We went through those first 2 quarterfinals, and it felt like I blinked and it was gone, which is crazy to say, especially since last week, not last week, the last AMU finals was a huge exercise in resource management and long games. Now everyone's locked in and they're trying to commit to their lines very decisively, which is really interesting to see. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick, just in case you are just tuning in and missed the first 2 quarters. We have 2 quarterfinals to go, and then of course the semifinals and then the grand finals. It is a 2-deck best of 3 open list, single elimination. So if you're out, you're out. And the money increases every single game. So the stakes are high. And then, of course, the qualifications you get increase every single game as well. The next quarterfinals is going to be between Jason Derulo and Maxibon 1, 2, 3, 4. Jason Derulo, not a name I recognize, I'm afraid, but about Maxibon, very, very top-tier player in a different card game. Also started playing Worlds Beyond and placed very highly tournament after tournament after tournament last year. And I'm very happy to see him make a return this year as well, especially with the format change and the regional change. It's even easier for these players to be able to compete at a time zone and a format that they prefer. So really love to see that, getting people to stay. So very, very nice ecosystem we have going on here. Chris, let's just take a look at the deck list before we jump straight into the quarterfinals to not keep the people waiting any longer. Jason Derulo, what is he playing?
Let's take a look. It is going to be Evolve Forest. We've seen quite a bit of it, and we're going to be seeing a little bit more of it as well. Versus, of course, a similar list as we've seen already earlier. It is that it's like crest
amulet,
amulet hybrid. I think this one is leaning a bit more into the crest side of things, which of course is a deck that essentially just wants to get Morrowind down as fast as possible, gain that crest, which deals damage at the end of turn if you didn't attack, and then you stack a bunch of other crests on top of that. You got the Wilbert to buff your ward followers, you got things like the Supplicant, you got the Devotee, you got all of the friends like the Congregant helping you stack crests, and then even playing the Himika, which we haven't really seen in a while, lets you basically buff/nerf everything on the board when you super evolve her to 4 attack, and then she essentially like freezes them with her own crest. So a unique card I think we saw last year be played in some specific tournaments, but usually it was like not so much these big open qualifiers. It was a lot more targeted towards certain decks. So I'm kind of surprised by the inclusion. I wonder what it's trying to target as well.
I think what's interesting is that it's a crest that lasts a really long time for your crest count, just letting your Morrowind do its work, and of course taking up space so that your Maddening Denizens will always activate. And I think what it might be, this is just my guess. I'm not a huge crest aficionado personally, But sort of my guess is that it's one of the best ways to lock and then clear a board generated by like a Krula or Artifact or something like that. So, but we'll see as we head into the match, I suppose. And then, of course, on the other side, we have Maxi Bond's list. Let's take a look on the opposing lineup. We have Enhance Swordcraft and Mid-Range Abysscraft. The Mid-Range Abysscraft, not super surprising. We saw that earlier today, just generating massive amounts of tempo and board and then finishing with the Macmillan and the Arahime. I think the surprising part about this Mid-Range Abyss list, Chris, is the lack of big Stormers. Usually a list like this would run like an Odin or a Rudinai Valneric at the top end. This one indexes more on the early game, being able to buff your own guys with the ball, as well as take out threats that might be a problem that you might not be able to clear otherwise, like the Cruel under ambush, or just an early Spring Bloom after extra play pointing out an Executor. So very much more indexing on the early game, a little more aggressive. On the other side, though, Enhanced Swordcraft making a comeback after the balance change. Before this, it was Rally, like pure Rally. That was the favorite deck. But now with the nerfing of Milteu and Luzin and not having to worry about getting 20 to 0'd, Enhance can sort of make a comeback, make a huge board that's unanswerable, and sort of win off of just pure numbers, because Milteu and Luzin can't just come in and clear the whole board on an Evolve, right? So, yeah, pretty interesting. I'm really curious to see how Enhance is gonna, fit into the ecosystem of this metagame.
Yep, it's also, spoiler alert, not the only Enhance in this top 8, so we're going to still see a bit more of it later down the line. But I do think, from my experience playing this deck, whether you hit the Majestic Conquest in time makes or breaks certain matchups, especially the Mirror. And so I think it's going to come down to a little bit of that, but there are lots of ways to, present early pressure. You have confirmed way to search your Yidmetra thanks to the Rosé. So I'm excited to see how Maximon is going to pilot this deck as well. Very good diversity overall, I would say, in the decks chosen today. We are seeing a bit more Evolve Forest throughout the entire tournament. And, this is also another top 8 match where we are going to see the Evolve Forest, but it's not necessarily, it doesn't feel as like tier 0 oppressive as some other decks we've had before. So I'm excited to get into this one once our players are ready, and then seeing which decks these players choose as their openers.
I'm taking a look at the Enhanced Sword list as well, and I'm thinking it makes sense that this deck would be really good in the current environment. Band of Battle Princesses dealing 4 to 3 random enemy followers can just take out a Krula board kind of solo, which is an interesting answer into the rise of Artifact Portalcraft as well. Of course, not relevant in this round, but just in general across the the matchup spread in the tournament, it actually plays into what's on the rise pretty well.
Yep. I'm excited to see how it's going to play out. Of course, Maxibon we've seen on these streams before, and I'm curious to see how they're going to do this time again as well. It's just really cool to see. It's been a whole year, but we are seeing players that started in Worlds Beyond are making a name for themselves and consistently finishing in top 8. And of course, shout out to all the players that made it to the playoffs, but were just short of making it to the top 8 as well. I know there's a lot of you that are always like one step away from making it to the stream, but keep it up and you will land that spot, I believe.
Yeah, and that's a really good point that you bring up, Chris, is that in terms of the meta game, it's actually wider than people may think, because just outside of this top 8 in the playoff stage yesterday, there was decks like Earthright Rune and others that we aren't seeing today. So just one step before, and we would have seen an even greater variety. So yeah, I mean, the current meta is, I think, far from solved, and I think quite wide.
Exactly. Here we see the Highwire Feline, our favorite 6-7 cat on 6-7 day. It's crazy.
Oh my god!
What are you doing on 6-7 weekend?
It is 6-7. Oh my god! I didn't even realize that. Why did you say that? Oh man! Okay, I think this turn the question is ball or zombie, because you want to probably extra play point into the high wire the turn after. So
Are we
is it
ball or are we zombie?
I think if you ball for buff, you actually address you present so much threat and force them to trade. You don't even have to remove the burn. You just buff the. Okay, this is fair enough.
Yeah,
I think either was.
You had a good line of logic though.
I think either was viable, but I think this one does play better into the cruel, which is probably what Max was thinking of. The ball now can actually answer this cruel too, if he so desires, instead of having it sit.
True.
Because like the high wire doesn't feel too great this turn, so maybe it is just ball into like extra play point, soiree skeleton, and then you high wire into their response to your board.
Yeah, I think that does work. And this is, I think the turns where you get to use.
Oh,
okay.
Just Charon
instead. We're gonna just let the 1/3 sit here. Cruel gets to chill.
Charon is the best answer into Merciful and Motherly. But Jason Derulo does play Spirited Skipper.
The one of.
And I think I'm biased maybe, but I think Spirited Skipper should be more than one of. I think that card is really good right now.
Yeah. It's like the fact that you present so much stats when you just evolve it. Don't even have to go for the super. So you get to keep a 6/5 healthy and basically have another 6/6 in stats split between 1/1s.
And the super with the Bane ends up actually being relevant a lot of the time too. I think it's the same principle though. Didn't go for the ball, but it's the same principle. Make a board that they have to answer, and then use your high wire to answer that board. And then now the 6/7 is a threat that they have to answer.
It is a threat indeed.
Okay. It's unplayable now.
How to ruin a card in 1 hour.
You guys don't know this, but Chris is a menace, like just in the breaks between rounds. It's like he's trying to infect me with brain rot before the round starts to try and like trip me up.
What are you talking about, bro? I'm chilling, sipping my water, sipping my coffee. Jason Derulo, though, he's in the think tank. He is debating probably on. Thing is, you don't really have an easy answer here because you'd like to do the Motherly Forest Dweller, but that's not enough stats without having to commit your Cruel to trade. Kupitan, Hard Evolve doesn't really sound that good, but looks like that is going to be the answer.
Wait,
here. You do have another one.
There's a world where this doesn't. That doesn't feel great. I wonder if not just like evolving the Merciful Attendant would have been better?
That's what I was thinking about. You take out the worst of the threats, and you do get 2 evolves that turn, because like the problem is, like, you're playing Evolve Forest. It is turn 6, you've evolved 2 times this game.
Yeah, but this is sort of the whispering background threat of Arahime, I guess. Like, if you leave anything up, it's suddenly way more damage, so maybe that's the idea, but...
I suppose.
This is an interesting inclusion, though. Maxibon plays Intrepid Newshound, which was an inclusion that a lot of Rally Swords played before the balance update. But I've never seen it in mid-range Abyss till now. So this is a really cool...
Yeah, same.
Really, really cool ad. It's just an insane amount of board and draw power. I think it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I think it's good just because it adds to what the deck already wants to do in that sense. Oh, wow. Okay, we are just going to be going for evolving just for evolve count. I think this will get your Grananjitas up for the lowest cost. Or we're going to just go for another Kupitan. That is enough, technically, yes. You get the pre-evolve.
It presents a pretty wide board for Maxibon to have to answer, too. And one that isn't easily answered by Highwire as well. Well, I mean, it's easily answered by Highwire, but it's not cleanly answered by Highwire, I guess is the wording I should use. Because it will have to tread.
Yep. Yeah, trade. Still gonna keep things on the board though. Raz comes in, trade happens, and we still get to pass on a bit of a board, and the top deck is huge.
Off the top? Say it ain't so. But if you commit your last super here, you're kind of leaving yourself wide open. I think Maxibon has so much more resources currently. I mean, obviously the Grand Vegeta in hand does represent more, you know, an ability to dig deeper. But just like freely available, I feel like Maxibon has more resources currently. If you Althenia to respond to a 6-3 and a bunch of weenies, that actually kind of feels bad. Maybe it is a Grand Vegeta damage turn instead.
Okay, that'll do it. Are we gonna... I feel like we have to search for the followers here, just because...
Again, though, if you leave anything up, Arahime is a
Yeah, it
huge
does have a
problem.
big threat. That is true. Speak of the devil.
Yeah, Macmillan is so valuable here because it pushes threat and burn without spending your super.
Yeah.
Forcing them to spend their super, and then you can spend your super on their super, and you're up.
True. This does feel like a checkmate situation for Maxibon. Not exactly lethal on board by any means yet, but I think in terms of the long-term view, this is looking to be very much in Maxibon's favor, especially with these recurring zombies here.
Recurring zombies. I mean, the good news is that the second Sathanid does have the ability to activate the Faith next turn after all of these evolves. But Sathanid nerf means that it's actually kind of hard to clear boards out of Abyss a lot of the time now. And these are all Abyss followers that are left up here.
And
Arahime can do some work.
And Kupitan, there's only one remaining, I'm pretty sure, in the whole
Yeah.
deck.
Yeah.
There is
And no more
Cruel,
supers.
but that's not doing that much, especially after Arahime hits the board.
I think this has got to be an Arahime. There's like there's no other viable.
I've got this.
Well, there's a lot of viable plays, but there's no better play than this. Ooh, getting the Cultivator is also additional damage if Maxibon so desires.
True.
This is double trade into the 3-1 into Bat.
I've got this.
Bat plus Raz will
Yeah, but then
be
you
the
evolve
biggest
that.
clear. Yeah.
You get all the stats. Yep. Here comes the bat. You get the drain. You get the rush. And you got a big board
That's right.
at present.
Hear my song.
Back to 20 and pushing 5.
Behold the might of the Supreme Primarch.
That's the board. And again, Raz and the zombie present a sticky board that even if they're able to clear the first wave, they could still tank targets from Sandalphone. Not even then, Sandalphone's not even active yet, but obviously, you know, that's perfect information. But this covers for that possibility.
Exactly. You do have ways to clear the Arahime here from the spell pickup. That does help to have the Nurturing Eldlands to destroy the highest attack follower. But I mean, when you're 10 defense, you're gonna take more than that. Merciful Attendance wording is it's whenever an allied follower rolls. Okay, so you are gonna get to.
She counts herself too if you want to evolve
Yeah.
her, but you know, there's no evolve points left, unfortunately.
Yeah, Sathan is gonna use it on herself, I would imagine.
It must be, yeah. But this is not by any means a clear. This is looking a little
No, I
scary.
think you can't use it on the Sathan because it's.
It doesn't clear the 5
for
for it. Yeah.
Time left.
This
Yeah,
is
you
looking
can just-
dire.
Go up to 13,
Left.
but I don't think 13's enough.
That is so much damage.
Here come the ghosts. And there is still more damage in the tank with that tyrannical fist.
This is new.
There we go. Maxibon takes the first game.
That Newtown was really strong. Just was able to draw so deep into the deck and make sure that the resources were always freely available. Maybe
Yeah,
that's
never run out of gas.
Maybe that's my new include. I'm learning something.
Yeah, I think you don't run out of gas, and you get to kind of contribute to what the deck wants to do in the first place.
With rain comes death.
All right. Now I'm really curious about this, Chris. The return of Enhance. It took a little bit of a break, a couple weeks, when Rally stole the show, but it is back.
True. I feel like we saw quite a bit of Enhance when you had your tournament, right? Before the SVO season kicked off?
In OCS? No, it was mostly Rally there as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But the thing is that, now that, again, your board can't just get blown up by Multayo and lose it, or at least as easily, having sticky, gigantic bodies buffed by Yadmetra, I feel like is more valuable now.
Mm-hmm.
Still playing the Caesar, though. Caesar is such a strong card.
Oh, yeah.
And, not playing Gildaria anymore in this list, but it does still play the Orchestrated Silence, just because it's really, really good in the early game, too.
Yeah. All right, we don't see the opening of Majestic Conquest, though. That is a card that I was hoping to see early, but sadly is going to be missing in action. It does just help.
They're just gonna draw it, right? Next turn for the enhanced.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I interrupted you there.
Right off the top. What are we spending our extra play point on this game, though, from Maxibon's perspective?
It's a tough call. For extra play point in the early game, I don't know. With this current hand, there's nothing that appealing.
Right.
Yeah.
Damp's gonna come in here, take out the 3/3. Ooh, Gilneys. Okay, this is a full clear.
Games have no end.
Yeah, you want to save the second Yadmetra for the evolve to get the faith up, I guess. So.
Yes.
No way.
Prioritize the clear.
And then next turn you can enhance Loyal Guard, so it's not too bad. So they play the Motherly. Oh no, they can't even evolve Motherly right now. So there's no point in doing so.
Well, Loyal
Actually-
Guard enhances 4, right? You don't. Yeah. So you just play that next turn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you just enhance it for 4, and then it's able to clear a Spring Bloom plus another threat if necessary. But there's actually nothing
There's no Spring Bloom.
Jason Derulo can do this turn that feels that good, which is unfortunate. You don't want to be this far behind on the field when you're up against Sword, which is Mr. Board Flood.
Yep. Board flood, tempo, the deck. Loyal Guard gonna come in. Is gonna be a huge 7/7, taking no damage while taking out the threat. And gonna ask Jason Derulo to answer this. Of course, there
4
is an
play
answer.
point 7/7. There's a Spirited Skipper being able to answer this pretty cleanly. Again, I'm like, this card, you should be playing more copies of this card, in my opinion. In my humble opinion.
In the humblest of opinions. So this does play out the full board of fairies. This will take out the Gilneys as well, which is good. We still get to pass on a bunch of 1/1s. We don't have, I don't think we have a board-wide 1 damage. There's the Band of Battle Princesses, but that's 3 damage. Or 4 damage to 3 things. Oh, there's Conquest picked up. That's big.
Nothing to use it with this turn, though, unfortunately.
But I feel like just playing it on a turn like this where there isn't much threat could be the play, because also I guess you would prevent them from having things to put down. Like, for example, if they would want to play down the Motherly here together with like double Spring Bloom, right? That would be likely the goal. They don't have the space for that then, and they just are forced to evolve a fairy and pass, basically.
Oh, you want to like board lock them this turn? That's an interesting line, actually. I don't hate that. In that case, you can use the Knightly Ardor to recover an evolution point, and then play the Majestic.
And thus the battle is joined.
Don't have enough play points for the enhanced though.
Yeah, that is the downside. You just pass on this, and then next turn Majestic Yidmetra.
That does that take? Yeah, I guess that does work. But no, you don't have enough enhances yet, right? Because Yidmetra needs you to be at 5. So you're gonna be 1 short. Yeah, it's gonna be just the play that we talked about. I suppose Noel only gives you... Well, I guess Noel you can also play point boost and play for 7, but then you just play Caesar, I guess.
Ruthless works. Caesar is better here, though. You super the Caesar, takes out the Motherly, go into the 3-3, leaving up a board of 1/1s. Forestcraft doesn't have an Arahime, so you're not too stressed out. Imagine, though. Crosscraft.com.
he's a master of crosscraft. He knows all about it.
Hold up. No, I think Arahime only boasts Abyss followers, so wouldn't even work.
Oops. Okay, debating on what to put down next. Cruel's gonna hit the board. This is...
If you super
yes.
the Cruel here, it prevents a second Caesar from being as impactful, I guess.
Yeah. Penetrates. That does take away the ambush, but we're gonna pass him just 4-6, which isn't too scary, I suppose. But we need to up this enhance count, man. We're still 2.
Yeah,
7
the
play
enhance
points. Noel gives us a Drain and a Bane now. Doesn't give us a Storm yet, so I'm assuming we're gonna keep that for another turn.
Infantry, advance.
Conquest Loyal Guard? Yeah. I like it.
does
pretty
even
good.
evolve, but you did recover and evolve with Knightly.
Exactly.
so it's fine, yeah.
I think you're chilling. Okay. Now we are just 1 enhance away from having Yidmetra's Crest effect go live here. So you get to... I guess you can just play Ruthless next turn. And then Yidmetra, depending on what the board, of course, is. But otherwise, you might have to Noel for the full effect. That also is an option.
Let me just double check the list here. Is Lyria guaranteed to draw Caesar? It is. Okay. So if they play Althenia, you do Maximon does have the answer. So
No Althenia yet, but a second one does hit the hand though. 6th evolve now. We do have the Sanalphon coming out next turn as well.
So this turn, what's the rest of the turn looking like? You think like Kindly Executor and then just a Spring Bloom here? Oh, Ewiard to trade. Okay. And then a Spring Bloom?
Yeah, I suppose that is going to get you the 7th evolve, which means that, I mean, regardless, Althenia does get you to the 10 quite easily. Okay, Rose picked up if necessary, but it's going to be Lyria in order to find the Caesar.
This is the adventure for sure, right? To get the
I would say so. And then you have a pretty good way to take out the rest of the board, because Ruthless does 3 damage to random enemy follower. You trade this one into the 3/3, and then Grandjita gets taken out by the Ruthless, and you're kind of chilling.
I guess the other line was to Rose, which would have drawn the 2nd or the 3rd Yidmetra. And Rose destroys a damage enemy follower on strike, so that was another option. But
Yep.
And deliver us the future.
Nice and wide board, though. I do like it. This destruction is going to hit the Lyria, though. She was looking menacing with a barrier and a 3/3, but going to get answered very quickly. And now we have an answer to this as well, thanks to the Super Evolve and the Caesar pulled last turn, which is something that Jason should be aware of.
yeah, and Caesar. Oh, and another Lyria. Okay.
Yep, there should be still one more Caesar in deck, so that is pretty huge.
Yeah, you can just trade one of the Fearlesses. Go Lyria, Caesar.
There we go,
That
that's
is
last one.
very good.
That is also an enhance. Perfect. Full clear. Big board. Very chill.
Clear eyes, full hearts, can't lose.
Okay. So now, do we have Sathan active now? And that can be used to just manually evolve with the spell and evolve the Althenia, so you do get to use the 2 attacks, I suppose. She's going to be a 9/9. And again, Sathanid has been nerfed since release, so she does not have the AoE 1 damage. So if anything, not having the super evolve effect from Althenia is hurting a little bit here. Sathanid, being hovered over, is going to activate the crest effect now. Every time you evolve, it's going to be 1 damage to the enemy leader. And of course, Maximon is on 11 defense remaining. Here comes the depths.
It's able to double hit, but leaving up the Caesar is so scary. But that is a lot of damage, though. I guess the question is, can Maximon crack through these 3 wards for lethal? Currently, that'll do it, right? You just trade the Rosé. Yidmetra is played for 0. Then you have another.
I think we can buff high enough. I think we
Yep,
can buff
you
high
got a
enough.
depth. You got a depth for the other one, and then you ban the battle.
Yep.
Ah,
There it is. You do not leave a board standing into Enhanced Sword. And Maximon is going to show exactly why. Getting another 2-0. All of these sets are 2-0, bro. What's happening?
know, right? It's like everybody decided to lock in. They're all gamer leaning like this.
Is this what celebrating 6-7 day is actually all about?
Hold up. All right.
Dude.
Wow. So yeah, congratulations, Maximon, moving up into the semifinals. Jason Derulo, of course, still walking away with a fair bit of cash and a qualification to the international and the online coming up soon. But Maximon is going to be progressing even further for more prizes, more glory, more qualifications. Let's take a look at the bracket and see who is going to be the last quarterfinal. And we are jumping into this one right away. It's going to be CS versus EMT Day, the 3rd EMT member of the day. What's up with that? EMT is going from strength to strength.
There's almost half of our bracket is EMT members. I feel like if you've been considering a team that you want to join, we might have a pretty good recommendation for you right now in the SEAO region.
Yeah, there you go. The players are already in the lobby and getting ready. Let's just take a look at their deck list right away so we can jump into this quickly. Starting with CS. CS is playing Evolve Forestcraft, which we have seen throughout the day. Pretty much exactly a standard list. No Merciful, and using the Spirited Skipper, which I love to see. And on the Enhanced Swordcraft side, it's a bit of a different list than what Maximon is playing. Not guaranteed Caesar every time out of the area, because also playing the Golden Knight in this one.
Yeah, this one I think was doing really good in a Japanese tournament, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, because the Splendor was played. I think that was played in one of those. So essentially gives you 4 glittering golds if you use the enhance, and then that lets you have a 0-cost spell that either just cycles you a card or deals damage to a random enemy follower. Helps just have cleanup, and it's also good into. We have a lot of decks in the current format that just have good early boards, right? I mean, look at Abyss. It's always passing on a bunch of 1/2s, 1/1s, and 1/1, 2/1, all these things. So you do have a good answer into those boards. So I think that's a pretty good choice. And of course, Evolve Forest is our last Evolve Forest of the day. As we go on to EMT Day's lineup, you will get to see that there is no forest here. Day is bringing that mid-range Abyss. This is actually our 3rd mid-range Abyss of the day, and the 3rd Artifact Portal. Once again, card for card, same as Jimmy's and Flying Goatees.
Yeah, Artifact Portal seems like people have landed on this list as the de facto standard. I wonder if it's going to evolve from this tournament onward, or if it's already reached its completed form. But yeah, this mid-range Abyss, what I'm interested in is that a lot of the mid-range Abysses are actually pretty different. So, like obviously the same basic game plan and the same structure and macro archetype, but between Maximon and Day, the lists are very, very divergent. So it's interesting to see. All right, so that is CS versus EMT Day. They are currently in the lobby. Are you ready to get into this? What do you think they're going to queue up with first? I think it's going to be Abyss up first. Abyss is really stable, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do think Abyss is a good choice. And for CS's side, I guess if we're going with stability, then it might be Forest, or you might want to just like get the sword games out of the way. I think sword into Portal might be a little tough because they can just make Gamma and have answers to your early boards, so you don't gain too much tempo. So that might be a little, I think, overall, like Artifact is really well matched into this format because the 3 damage ping from Gamma that you can just commit to is really strong into Forest as well. So I think that could be an angle.
I
also just keep the maybe Portal in the back to have an easy way to like have answers to both matchups.
I think that sword can be a huge problem for Abyss as well. They don't have super efficient clears for a Caesar board. I think the best that they can do in the current, like with their current tool set against a Caesar, is to Rudinai Valneric for Screams, and then they have to super the other one, and it still doesn't clear the 10 attack or 10 defense body. There's not really a really great way in this list to answer Caesar other than Macmillan, and of course Caesar comes out way before Macmillan, so that can pose difficulty, I think, for the Abyss.
Yeah, I do think it's going to be a bit of a question, but we do see Abyss is going to be the lead here for
sword.
ENT's day. Okay.
And the sword to sort of counter Q it. Like if you can just Caesar and they can't answer, you can just kind of win from there.
Comes death.
True. Rose also in this opening hand is going to give us the search in order to find the Yidmetra. Lyria to find not just Caesar in this list, we do have Golden Knight as well.
Yeah, I think that can be a liability if you're not careful. Like getting the Golden Knight and then having, you know, not a hard clear that the Caesar Super Evolve can present, especially into an Althenia. But in this matchup, I think it might actually end up being a huge benefit, just because the healing will put you out of range of like a Rudinai Val in the end game.
Exactly. All right, I like this. Fickle with the extra play point here is quite nice. Okay, I'm gonna choose to pop the barrier here instead. Okay, this does present a full clear potentially for CS.
Now no one can have me.
Oh, another Fickle pickup. That's pretty good. I do think you can just keep chaining these back to back to back. Next turn you get to generate a zombie too. Is this just a Loyal Guard? Problem is Loyal Guard is quite easily answered next turn.
Yeah, Loyal Guard is just a 5/5, right? So, I mean, to be fair, Loyal Guard does not trade, like it trades over a Fickle, but I think you'd want to save your Loyal Guard for an Evolve to clear a wider board. This makes sense to me. It is slow though, the current line.
Yeah, and doesn't contribute to your enhances either.
Yeah.
Ooh, pretty good pickup of just having literally any 1/1 one drop. Lilith here is good with the Fickle if we do commit to that. We also do have the Cultivator in hand already, so depending on if you want to angle for more damage. The only thing that's scary about this hand is there's no top end, so this Vibati is gonna, that draw is gonna likely determine how this game goes for day. Is it the ghost or is it the bat? Which one will it be, Day?
Goes for the Ghost Generator. Interesting. Now, you might think that that's a minuscule difference, but it actually, it can dictate the course of the next few turns, and as such, the game. Just which one drop you play there.
Royal Guard does feel like a good commitment here. I'm assuming we're going to just target one of the 1/1s here and let the zombie just clear itself.
Yeah, it has to be the skeleton, I think.
Yeah. It's the only thing that doesn't contribute to more resources.
Exactly. If it goes into the zombie, it's also really easy for Vibati to even trade the turn after.
True, true.
Yeah. I think it's got to be the skeleton. Yeah. I think every other play felt really bad.
Oh my god, it's perfect.
That is so good.
The feline. It shows up on this destined day.
and look at the stat line it's facing down.
Oh my god. It's the American calendar.
It's the battle of wits. 7-6 versus 6-7.
Only on SBO.
Finally, a worthy opponent.
Nearly spat out my water. That's crazy.
He's doing it. Let's go.
He's doing it.
I mean, it is the best play. It's the best play.
I can't believe it.
Chris, I think they have a word for us in the community. It's called chopped unks. Is what they say.
I was wondering where you're gonna go with that.
30-year-old man getting excited about a 6-7 stat line.
Hey man, whatever makes you smile, you know.
Just crush them.
Real.
Okay, this is it. 5 enhances.
Got some cleaning to do.
It's not. It's at 4.
No, it
It's kinda tragic.
4.
Yep.
Okay, but it's okay. There's a second adventure in hand. That's fine. We just needed it. Oh, but dude, this board is just chilling.
Yeah,
Late game when your board just doesn't leave the field.
imagine if there was an Arahime here.
Oh,
Like, but
don't even say it.
yeah, but there is not. But there could have been. Scary stuff.
Hark is pretty nice here. You could go for a super aggressive play here. You could also just Odin. Yeah, that's also a very aggressive play. That works.
The only problem with Harker Bibati here is that like if you top deck Macmillan, it ends up feeling worse. I think the Odin here makes sense.
11 damage.
This also forces GK for a heal, which is terrible. I mean, I guess they could Noel.
Yeah,
Noel's a
Noel.
source of heal. Yeah.
Noel does help you heal. Caesar doesn't.
Okay. Caesar is the wall that Abyss has to overcome because, like I said earlier, there's kind of not a good answer for this card.
Me when
that
I draw my
exists.
second Tyrannical Fists. Me when I draw my second. No, I don't even need Tyrannical Fists. You have Hark that
Wait,
does
that's
damage.
right. Hark does 2 damage.
Hark does damage. Yo!
I was so
There it
focused
is.
on the board, I didn't see the hands. It literally in that sense too. Tyrannical Fist.
True.
Namesake is true. All right, which means we are gonna see the Artifact Portal queue up next. And I mean, what I saw of Artifact Portal in the first round of this tournament is this is a deck to fear. I would say so.
Yeah.
Let's see if the same story plays out. It is the exact same list once again.
Yes.
Comes death.
Good early hand too.
Again, I think in theory this is favored for Portal. I'm curious to see in practice. Opening the catapult is nuts. There's 0 changes. This hand is crazy. this is
So good.
Such a
It's-
good early game hand.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't get to talk about Cassius yet. I think.
Yeah, we
very
have not,
Crazy
yeah.
card because it literally says, I play this, I choose an artifact, I deal its attack stat to the entire board. So in case Sword wasn't already having a tough time because you made the Gamma or something, here is another board wipe against the board-based deck.
It also gives you a 3-cost amulet on the last words too, which
Yes.
is just additional resources for you, making it easier to go into a late game of masterwork if you need to.
True.
Omega.
Another catapult. Okay, this is actually not too bad because you can commit your cool courier, and then you still have a play point to work with. So that gives you maybe another catapult, and then you are gonna go overhand a little bit, or you can just commit the ancient artifact to trade here. That also works.
Let's get it.
If you're running for an analyzing to draw that card.
Just play
Yeah,
the
ancient trade. Yeah.
I think playing the ancient here makes sense. My only qualm with this line is that there's nothing to cheat out with Karula next turn, which could have been a huge snowballing advantage. It's a pretty slow turn.
Yeah, I think it's fine though.
Eradicate.
And birth anew.
Yeah, I think it's
Okay,
fine. I don't think you really need to play the Karula usually on 5 play points. If anything,
another
you might have been thinking about the
Hmm.
Cassius, but
This is another slow turn on their end too, though, on the opposite side.
you could push out a beta this turn because you can play catapults, make a beta from all of these pieces, and then just ping for 3. You have Cassius in
Yeah.
hand, so I guess you don't need the gamma as much.
I think this makes sense. It also, what's nice about it too is that it,
That's your service, dude.
oh, not going for a beta, just trying to percent actual board threat.
Okay. I mean,
Cool
you do have
courier.
the setup for Cassius next turn if necessary now. What was important is that you generated the pieces to make whichever artifact you need for next turn, basically.
Trajectory calculated.
Even evolving Cool Courier for an additional artifact, letting him play one Ancient without really losing resources is fine.
Mm-hmm.
This gets boomed by Loyal Guard, but it's fine.
Yeah, I think that's okay. It's like, this wasn't a super high commitment board to begin with. Your hand is healthy. You have plenty of answers. Yeah, dude, the difference of having, like, Serenity Shield is obviously great, but when you don't have the Majestic Conquest on top of that, to also make that full board with Fearless Soldier that isn't, you know, not everything is just 1/1s, I feel like it makes a bit of a difference.
I think Cassius can kind of boom this just pretty easily here, or the other answer would be to like make a gamma and then cheat it out.
I have returned.
So we're gonna go for Cassius instead.
All is lost.
Okay, makes sense to me.
Yeah, we're saving the artifacts. We did draw into the New Age Cartographer, which does give us the beta on Fanfare. And now we can use the Super Evolve next turn to also summon a 5 cost. So you can just summon the beta directly. It's a basically just funds itself, which is always appreciated.
I think if Day can get a Yogg-Santha.
Oh, yo, 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 yo. Love to see it.
Okay.
We still got
Okay,
it, bro.
man.
We still got it.
Okay, man.
This pushing 30-year-old caster still calls the cards the old-fashioned way.
I was just gonna say, yeah, now you can New Age the beta and then Yogg-Santha. I was doing this before the buff. This was my line. So this is like, this feels very, very strong. And then I think you do have to commit a fuse so you don't overdrop. Are you gonna fuse the, I guess, yeah, you gotta fuse something. Let's see.
You gotta fuse something, yeah.
You have a beta. I think you can safely make gamma and be kind of okay with it.
It is very useful in this matchup. Looks like it's going towards that line. You don't necessarily need double beta just because you are going to have... Okay, this looks like a gamma.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think this is correct.
Yeah. You have Karula in hand. You got the depths in hand too. It's pretty good. Down to 16.
Okay, on the opposite side though, Heartless Strategists will take out the Cartographer very easily. My qualm is that there's not a great way to take out both bodies here without over-investing at least a little bit. Like Band of Battle Princesses doesn't cleanly clear both, Zeta Bea doesn't cleanly clear both, Heartless Strategist doesn't cleanly clear both.
I guess with Strategist, you will get 3 play points back, so you have 4 then.
To play
yeah.
the band, but then you're only buffing one guy, right? I don't know.
True.
It's it feels like an over-investment, I suppose, is sort of the point I'm making. I guess this works. This works.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's not developing a lot. I don't know. I think Artifact kind of mogs this matchup.
It does.
Is that,
it does. I
is
really
that a
do think
chopped
it's
ump
super
thing for me to say?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's watch as we eat our words, but so
Yeah, maybe.
far, you just have so many good answers, right?
Mm.
It's like you now have the gamma that you can commit to literally there's 2 ways on the board that you can use to commit it. And then I think it really comes down to what the long-term game plan is for Day here. We're not seeing some of the big finishers in this hand right now, such as the Scarlet is missing in action. We haven't seen Miyu yet either, which is also something that you can keep your Super Evolve for if you want to give that Storm on top of its damage dealing ability, of course. And then Karula is also another, you know, you don't really need the Super Evolve from Karula this turn with only one thing on the board, so this could be just a regular Evolve commit. With this Karula, choosing the beta. Time is ticking though.
Someone call for an engineer?
I don't miss.
Ooh, evolving the beta. Okay. That's fine. I guess you threaten the Karula existing. Because if it doesn't get answered here, you do just threaten to attack twice for 16 damage.
Yeah. I suppose that works. I think the other, like, just saving the super is also valuable for Mew if you get it off the top, because Mew only gets the Storm on super. So you don't want to invest the super now.
I do agree. Get this man to agree.
Get this man to agree. Good stuff.
Good stuff, man. I think we're really on top of our game today.
Definitely one of our better ones.
This is what not casting at 4 a.m. does to you. I love it. Okay, this is a good band. Big fan.
And yeah,
we'll be saving them to my playlist.
And this is. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the Mew was top decked.
Okay.
Okay. That's a really easy clear too, because again, the Mew, whenever an artifact is put onto your field, it does 3 to a random. So pretty easy to make some impactful plays here, especially with 2 catapults already on the board.
And you have the extra play point if no, it doesn't matter here.
Of course, Mew only gets Storm if you've summoned 3 different artifacts, but of course, you know, that's pretty easy now, given all the gear generation.
Yes. There comes a super, which means that the Storm is also gonna be live. And now we have, I guess you can technically transform here with a Sincerity. Yep, that's gonna do it. That's a 3/3 now, which is very easy to take out. And now Catapult is gonna queue in the beta. There, ooh, okay. That works.
Leaving up though, that is a little sad. Leaving up the 4/4. I don't think it necessarily matters though. Lyria is not a Swordcraft follower, right? So it's not as big of a threat.
Yeah, Ardor isn't going to do anything too magical here. Noelle likely going to be the play. That does give you some drain. The drain is going to help a lot.
Yeah, it is 7 heal.
Yeah. We take those.
The wise king's memory. Why fight?
You know, suddenly, this is not looking so 1.
Yeah, this is 10. Let's see here. I think you can clone the beta. That's only 9 damage, though.
Clone
yeah, I think
beta into...
Yeah, you can do beta, then 2 cost beta, and then 3. Yeah, you can technically have 3 betas, but that's not enough damage. That heal was too much. We have 9 damage on board.
We were saying that Artifact was looking really good into this, but CS has found the way.
Yeah, turns out Drain for 7 is pretty good. Is there a way? I mean, there is a way to clear this board, but you still lose to a multitude of things. Honestly, anything staying on board makes Knightly Ardor just win the game immediately.
Yeah. I think this was honestly a function of not drawing the Scarlet. It's in the bottom 20 is kind of...
Yeah. I think that's part of it.
That's difficult, yeah. I mean, I've certainly felt it when I was playing this list previously. When Scarlet doesn't show up to work, you're like, oh, now what? This feels pretty bad.
This was a mistake.
Yeah, this 8.
And that means that Zeta Bea will be able to clear, to win the game,
Yep. Buff, buff, buff. And to buff some more, and a Super Evolve will do it. CS takes us to our first 3-game set of the day.
I know, every other set has been a 2-0 thus far, but in this matchup that I thought was super favored for Artifact, CS found the way. You know, and that just goes to show you, on paper, a lot of things may go one way, but in practice, if you can find the line, you can expose the gaps in the game plan.
Yep.
And especially if you can take advantage of you know, an unideal hand from the opponent's side too. Like, no Scarlet is tough. We haven't seen a Scarlet today, right? I think. Oh no, we have.
Yeah, we did see.
Yeah,
in the very beginning of the day.
Yeah. The difference maker. I mean, I guess it makes sense. He's the protagonist of this set.
Yeah, true.
Get this man.
You open 2 Satanids, might as well commit one of them. Especially because there's not too much that can be done here. So I think for... is it a world where Isaac could be committed early, I suppose? His last words is annoying because you get a striker right off the bat. And then next turn you can do free running to put down an artifact as well.
Probably an ancient, I would guess.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, with this board state, maybe you just go for an analyzing.
Early Mew pickup. Imari. What are you discarding for Imari here? I feel like it's always these early hands that are quite tough. I guess Mew's not doing much yet, but you only played 2 of her.
I'm always a little weary of committing any Imari early. Because if they had like a Miroku, that would have been a huge waste, I think. Thankfully, not the case.
Oh yeah, this is another inclusion that I think's been quite common as one of the Carnelia. This is the one card I haven't really figured out, I suppose, when I was playing with the deck. It gives you the can't be destroyed effect, but I feel like it's always kind of awkward because it eats up an evolve. I guess it's a good just 2-drop, but you already have good 2-drops in this deck, so it did feel kind of like the 40th card, kind of.
It does have the thing where it can like buff an artifact in your hand to not get destroyed, right? So
yeah, but that can use as an evolve, which I feel like is very, very important of a resource in this deck, right?
That's true.
So I don't know.
Very
That's like
awkward hand from CS, actually, now that I'm looking at it. This early game has been devastating for CS.
the evolve forest that never evolved.
Yeah. Children's storybook.
Giving me ideas. Okay, this is gonna be a beta.
That's a beta
coming out.
Oh, you can actually evolve the Carnelia to make the beta undestructible now.
Okay, we like that. I guess there we go. This has been our lesson on use for the one of Carnelia. She's gonna trade away. That is just fine, I'd say.
It is a little strange, though. You're not wrong in terms of the one of Ing, one of Carnelia, one of Flight of Icarus, the things that can buff your artifacts.
No, but the Icarus I get because you can search it with the Imari at least, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. For that one I get. That one I understand because it's like you pull it from the Imari Super Evolve. It's like, okay, cool. You know, I'll take it. It's basically an insight.
To my garden of games.
Goku evolved to extra play point, I have to imagine.
Yeah, and that gives you Spring Bloom and the regular fairies.
Thing is, with the one of Flight of Icarus and the one of Carnelia, it's like cards that are used to buff up your artifacts so that they have persistent value, even if they're temporarily summoned out of the catapults and all of them. But having only one of each means that like it doesn't happen most games, so it's sort of, it feels awkward to me. It feels clunky to me. But I think it's the ratios we've landed on currently, but I think there's still room for figuring it out.
Yeah, it's just funny that all 3 artifact players committed the exact same 40 cards. It's like even the one of them.
I guess, yeah, maybe it is just the the conventional wisdom currently.
Okay, there's going to be a big Imari turn. She is evolved, so that means every spell is going to be generating a 3/3. The Imari's little buddies.
Having fun?
You know, they call it the little buddies, but 3/3 is actually a pretty respectable stat line.
Yeah,
Which we
the
call
mid-sized buddies.
Amari's medium-sized, normal-sized buddies, 5'6". This hand from CS is so tragic. There's nothing to do.
Yeah, just hard evolve the Kupitan and pass. You kind of have to.
Goodness gracious, you rarely see this happen with
Yeah.
Evolve Forest. But it can happen, like with the rotation of some of their draw tools, and then also they're now hard running Floral Offering for more draw, but you don't get the Floral Offering. Sometimes this can happen now.
Yeah, this is tough. I do think that, you know, as the game goes on, the Althena is gonna answer some sticky situations, Althenia, but we're still 2 turns away from that. We gotta survive this first.
It has to be Kupitan Evolve. There's nothing else to
I
do.
feel like it has to be. I don't know about.
Or
the
you could evolve
hard
Sandalphone
Sandalphone.
to hit the 4/3, and that activates your Skybound for Kupitan the next turn. And then now you're just living on a prayer until you can get to the Althenia on time.
Yeah. Oh, this Cassius pickup is pretty huge though, because that would technically allow you to just, you know, Karula. Karula might not be it. I think.
I
Not
think
this
Karula.
turn.
No, I think you're right. Yeah, maybe Karula is an answer to their Althenia the turn later.
Yeah. I think. Although Cassius is going to be way better after Althenia too. So I suppose-
yeah, no, I think that's correct. Yeah. Cassius is better into Althenia. Karula's better now, and it's also behind a ward because of Carnelia.
Yeah, so this does make it harder for Kupitan to answer. What do we have on the top? Another Sandalphon, bro. Why are they all here? You're supposed to come out by your effect. Okay, we hit some pretty important targets, but it's not enough.
But it can't
Dude,
kill the
that's just
Karula.
lethal. That's just lethal on board. Dude, Daze is gonna win from swinging twice with Karula. He can attack twice. That's 16 damage in 1 card.
What is this? What is this? Just flexing. Day has
And takes it.
I think that was. I mean, Artifact is a very strong deck, as we know. But I think that was the Forest sort of losing to itself too. Like not having any of its draw pieces, having a really awkward early to mid game. Nothing to do. Like when the Skybounds are up and everything can evolve for free, it's all well and good. But when you're stuck with the Skybounds that aren't active, and you have to manual evolve everything, and then you're back on the back foot resource wise the entire game, that can happen. And again, that's why people run Floral Offering main deck for like I think 2 or 3 copies just for more draw. But you know, if you don't find the draw that you put in so you can draw more, if you don't draw the draw, you don't have cards. that's
true. Bars.
That's philosophy. Yeah. Let's take a look at the bracket. Guys, we have just gone through all 4 quarterfinals. Going into the semis, we have Flying Goatee versus EMT Avery, and then Maxibon 1, 2, 3, 4 versus EMT Day. We have the makings of a potential EMT Grand. Or will EMT be knocked out by Flying Goatee and Maxibon, 2 players who are very top placing players from different card games coming into Shadowverse. So pretty cool story unfolding here. You do not want to miss it. Of course, each match is a huge money match and more qualifications as well. So you're going to see these players back again, potentially at the International, in OCS, and of course, the champion of the entire thing is going to go to the World Grand Prix. So you don't want to miss it. Stay tuned because you might be meeting your new champion right after this short break.
That's right. See you.
This tale begins with a single tear. The price of our innovation is the constant risk of annihilation. However, we have nothing to fear. For our world is far from defenseless. Time to uphold your contracts, my trusted God Slayers. The chosen few that the public knows as the Anathemas. Now, for your next assignment, your target is...
Sorry! Can't take this one, boss. I'll protect you. Promise!
Shadowverse, Worlds Beyond. Anathema's Gambit. You'll accept the assignment, yes?
UD presents Gameplay Etiquette 101. Greetings, it's me, Yudi, your mentor. Do keep these etiquette guidelines in mind while you're enjoying Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. First and foremost, follow the golden rule. Always consider how other people may feel about your actions, and do your best to leave a good impression. Second, do not share any personal information. And if someone is being persistent or making you uncomfortable, don't hesitate to block them. Third, it's important to keep the competition friendly. If you enjoyed a match, send your opponent a friend request. You might gain a good rival or even a friend. Fourth, be courteous when leaving comments on social media or live streams. Keep in mind that there's always someone else on the other side of the screen. Finally, don't forget to take breaks, even if you're on a win streak. Remember to rest your eyes and hydrate, because as your mentor, I value your health. Thank you for listening, and I hope you enjoy yourselves to the fullest. UD present.
That is so much damage.
Here come the ghosts. And there is still more damage in the tank with that tyrannical fist.
Metra is played for 0. Then you have another...
I think we can buff high enough. I think we
Yep,
can buff
you
high
got a
enough.
depth. You get a depth for the other one, and then you ban the battle.
Yep.
Ah,
there it is. You do not leave a
Right,
bitch.
Heart does 2 damage.
Heart does damage. Yo!
I was so
There it
focused
is.
on the board, I didn't see the hands. And that means that Zeta Bea will be able to win the game.
Yep. Buff, buff, buff. And to buff some more, and a Super Volt will do it. CS takes us to our first 3-game set in one card.
What is this? What is this?
Welcome back to the Record Speed SVO SEAO. We are your casters, myself, Different and Ignidius. We are now getting into the top 4 with our players that have qualified throughout multiple rounds of qualifications throughout different metas. And now we are down to The remaining 4 players. Just to give you some deck stats for those of you just tuning in, we started the day with 5 Evolved Forests, 3 Artifact Portals, 3 Mid-Range Abyss Crafts, 2 Enhanced Swords, 1 Amulet Haven, 1 Crest Haven, you can kind of call them both Crest if you want to, and then 1 Evolve Abyss, and we are now down to only 1 Evolved Forest, which is very fascinating, 2 remaining Artifact Portals, 3 Mid-Range Abysses, all 3 of them survived. That's crazy, and then 1 Amulet Haven and 1 Enhanced Sword. I think that should be all the decks counted for. That's crazy. All 3 Mid-Range Abysses survived.
Yeah, Mid-Range Abyss, I rate it very highly. I actually was considering bringing it to when I was competing as well. With the shift in the metagame, with Milteo sort of being dethroned, I think now it is the clear pick for best Abyss deck out there. So very, very cool to see the meta shift there. Now, I want to take a look at the bracket real quick because we are about to head into the next, I guess the next game, the first semifinals. Guys, just a quick reminder, this is a rotation 2-deck best-of-3 open list tournament single elimination. These top 8 players fought their way here through multiple preliminaries and a playoffs just the other day. So out of hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, now there is only 4. Flying Goatee versus EMT Avery, and then after that, Maximon versus EMT Day. We already covered the deck lists in depth during the quarterfinals segment, so if you want to check the deck list breakdown and our explanations, you can go check that out. But just as a quick reminder, going into this next game, Flying Goatee is playing mid-range Abyss Craft as well as the Artifact Portal Craft, and Avery's playing Amulet and Evolve Forest Craft. So the players are already in the lobby, getting ready to suit up and play. Let's take a look at the head-to-head and get into the match very shortly. What do you think they're going to queue up first? We got the Abyss and Artifact versus the Amulet and Evolve Forest. Been seeing Abyss queued up basically first every time, I think, so far. So
yeah, and I think that's likely going to stay consistent too. I think yeah. You open Abyss on Goatee's side. Avery might be the Haven.
Yeah, true. We have seen Haven kind of queued first consistently between today and the AMEU. So that might be the case. It is sort of a difficult... It's difficult to cover for every possibility, though. Especially, I think the current meta, the tier 2 is so wide. I think there's like definitely 2 to 3 to 4 really, really, really strong decks. But then because of 2-deck best-of-3 lineups, you can snipe matchups that are more or less favorable. And because the tier 2 is so wide that it ends up like it's hard to cover for every single possibility now.
Yeah, I do think that does add some dynamics into the deck selection here. But I think that, both players have shown that, both of these guys finished their quarterfinals in 2-0 fashion. So they've shown high confidence in both lists. And I think it's kind of tough. Nothing really feels like it's a huge counter to the other. I think the Portal is the one that's a bit more difficult to play around. And I think for Portal, maybe... So the interesting thing, when I was playing the Portal list, I did match into Haven, and I felt that you can just mulligan more aggressively and then try to just have constant tempo. And then that gives you a way to close out the game before they can set up. And then their board clear is not wide enough or tall enough at times. And then you get to sort of just win through raw tempo and having strong win conditions. So I wonder if that ends up playing out. I do think that if you don't open strong early, though, for Portal, that does make it a bit more difficult. But, your list is quite low play point leaning. So that shouldn't be as difficult. I don't know. I do think Portal has a good matchup into both decks, but we have seen that it's not invincible, as we got to see in that last top 8 match.
All right. Players are finally ready. Diving in. It is indeed Haven versus Abyss. They've found their comfort leads.
It's a game.
Let's see how this pans out.
Enjoy yourself.
Damn. said the same thing at the same time. That's kind
Oh
of
my
crazy.
god. It's destiny.
Hold up.
Hold up. Okay.
Marwyn in hand. Do you keep the Candiva? I think you keep Scripture for sure against.
Yes, that's
against Abyss.
the best card in the deck, I think, after Marwyn.
But do you keep Candiva and Sublime here? Or are you maybe try and find Grimnir is sort of my my read on
I
this?
think so.
Oh, keep the whole
Ooh.
thing. Okay.
Okay, all right. I guess you're gonna have Scripture for turn 2, and then you theoretically can go for extra play point Sublime if necessary, right?
Yeah. Does make sense.
And then that does set up for an early Candima as well.
Yeah, because then the Candiva can res the Scripture you just destroyed, I suppose.
Yeah.
Tyrannical Fist. Oh,
Goatee. Real ones though.
the super
ball
villain
knowers
mask
know.
on the chair. Play me.
That is 1 hour old ball knowledge.
1 hour old ball knowledge. I don't think I've ever heard that sequence of words in that order. Pretty good. Good stuff.
Yeah, man. That's why they call me back on the cast, you know? Goatee, though. He is trying to cement himself as the GOAT, but this hand is not very goated.
Yeah, it's hard. It's really awkward. Like, ball is not feeling great. You can make a 3-3, I guess. But it's not... Yeah. It's so, like, easily answered. I guess technically the 3-3 wouldn't have been answered by a Sublime popping the... the Scripture, but...
Yeah.
It's so odd. Like, this entire... We've been seeing this a couple times today, where the early turns have been incredibly suboptimal for both players, and they just sort of have to cobble together a game plan.
Yeah. I guess for Avery, though, picking up the Congregant means that you can extra play point that next turn.
True.
So that's quite good, I suppose. You can kind of just chill. It's going to be the Marwyn, though.
Yeah, just to get rid of the ball, I suppose?
Yeah, you just trade here. I think it's not really worth the risk.
Yeah. 6-7
Okay.
comes down pretty freely, though. Oh, you can even play the Fickle. You don't have to play 6-7 this turn.
True. We're not even saying the card's Dave anymore. It's just 6-7. I love it. I love Shadowverse.
Listen, it's the community has spoken.
It's the people. It's for the people. I do
don't
think
know,
it's
though.
unironically still the best card, though. You can go for an aggressive line here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Just evolve the Lilith instead.
And against Haven, you kind of have to play fast, I feel like, especially this matchup.
But here
And
comes
this
the
does,
Sublime.
yeah. The Sublime is not as crazy. You do draw into the second one.
No, but the Trident pickup is pretty good here, no?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
Did you enjoy the show?
Bye-bye now.
Okay.
That
Full
was
clear
clean.
and a cheeky ping.
Just a cheeky ping.
Everyone likes a cheeky ping.
Are we gonna evolve the Fickle just for the zombie?
Yeah, I think it is a bit annoying because if they, even if they clear, they have a zombie to worry about, and then that's going to eat the pings from Marwyn. So I think that's worth it.
That's true. He was hovering over the Arahime for a second there, just thinning the deck, but I think the Super Bowl is too valuable.
If you had a second Adahime, I would see it, but
Yeah.
I think with just one, it's not as great.
Yeah.
Fists go face down to 12. Pressure is consistent. Benizin is in hand though for emergency healing purposes.
Yeah. Good Blinding Faith, I guess.
Yeah,
And then
it's pretty
it
good.
leaves it 2-1 up with no further answers.
Doesn't get clear though. Let's see if this comes back to bite.
I think this is assuredly Arahime.
Yeah, you get huge damage, and
Taking the stage.
even if the Super Evolve damage doesn't go anywhere, you are gonna make a huge board here.
And this board is now also safe from the scripture that is resurrected from the Sublime.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yes, 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 yes. And
That's right.
this is the games like this where you're like, man, I miss Unholy Vessel.
Yeah, yeah. Surely Theme is Decree in the next set. Celebrating the 10-year anniversary of Shadowverse, here's Theme is Decree.
Yeah, they also released, by the way, guys, if you haven't checked it out, this is unrelated to this tournament, but they released a little PV for the 10-year anniversary. It made me actually kind of cry. It was like a beautiful field with Dreitzen and Orisa facing each other. Good lord.
It's peak. The baton pass.
To a world without gods. Record this schism.
Okay, there she is. Candima.
Yeah, this will clear, though. This will clear. Because Candima also just goes 3 AoE.
Hatred makes the
This is a really good way to stabilize.
I really do.
Ward helps.
Time to wrap up.
Healing up to 10 also helps. And Shiny's Enchantment. Only one crest still, so it's not gonna...
That was pretty desperate, right?
I think so. I do think this is like where we're calling in the emergency rations to try to heal up as much as possible. But there's a lot of damage in this hand as well, I think, right? Because we have the Hark that can deal with this board, not the entire board, but...
I don't think you can play Hark because it uses your shadows for the Macmillan that you want to play next turn, right?
True. How many shadows does Macmillan need again? 10, yeah, okay. There's also the really interesting tech from Flying Goatee we didn't really get to talk about before, which is that Allure of the Mightiest. I think it's so sick. It's huge in the mirror.
Yeah. It's really good against Althenia. It's
Yeah.
incredibly good against Althenia. And I was playing it in my list as well when I was practicing. I didn't end up bringing it, but when I was practicing for OCS, I was considering it. And let me tell you, it is so funny to steal urns.
Oh, yes. yes. Because it summons an exact copy, too. So
Yeah.
if it's evolved, it'll summon the evolved version of it.
Yeah.
It's great. Okay, we're committing the super here.
This is a good line. I can see why it took a second to find it. You play the Hark, push a little bit of chip, but you also present enough bodies that you'll rebuild back to 10 for your Macmillan, and you get a skeleton for your Macmillan turn for extra damage.
Okay, this will clear everything but 11 defense.
Ooh, and a Rulinai Val off top. So is it like
Okay.
Macmillan this turn, and then Rulinai Val next turn to finish?
I like that. I do think it's Rulinai Val is gonna be 5. You do have double ghost in hand as well.
Oh, if you Rulinai Val this turn, you can combo Macmillan with a ghost. A ghost is a departed, so it gets buffed and it does an extra ping, right?
Uh-huh.
So that's another. But that also is contingent of them having a board for you to play into. So I don't expect that to be the case. I think this is the most board we're gonna see for the rest of this game from Avery. That's what I'm saying as well. I think it's worth considering, but I think Macmillan probably is the correct line.
Yeah. It feels like it.
I think
especially because for example, if he's expecting Avery to Benizen next turn, there's a lot of bodies to stay on the board as well.
I think the only reason you go for this is if you're fearing Wilbert in hand. And of course, we have perfect information, and there's no Wilbert. But I think if you were expecting Wilbert, this makes sense that you have burn through the ward that goes up.
Yeah. View of the world, and I'm assuming you have to Benizen.
You have to, yeah.
It's driving me insane.
So yeah, so that play made a lot of sense if you're expecting Wilbert. So
is this the Macmillan now?
yeah, I mean it's really good because you get the full scope of also having the skeleton and the ghost in the back for it.
Yeah, you get to go through 3. You get to go through 2 more skeletons basically. You get the ghost also pinging and getting buffed. So this is really good damage. We are moments away from a game here. Down to 6. I have to burn that second Benison here.
Yeah, he does have a second Benison. He could just play it. That is true.
This starving world begs for
There isn't a...
Could even Benison and Gilnally's super go all the way to the top? But you are going back down to 10 after this.
Mm-hmm. And now end of turn AoE toot everything is perfect clear.
Flying Goatee has to
Ooh,
deal
Lyria.
10.
Lyria would give us a Odin or a Rule Knight or a
Macmillan.
Macmillan.
Macmillan's not enough, though. It's not 10. Macmillan was only representing 6 damage here maximally. No, it's only representing... Yeah, it's 6 damage maximally.
6 damage, yes. It does clear everything.
The problem is that the Benison will pop. You'll go down to 10, but then after that, because Avery hasn't been defeated, the 2 scriptures will pop and heal him back up to 14 again, which is sort of well, not 14. Sorry, he'll be back to 10, right? Yeah.
Depending. Yeah, so if you commit the Macmillan, it'll be back to 10. Yeah, that's kind of tough. But I also feel like you can hold the Macmillan for later, but I don't think you'll be able to maximize it. We said that last turn too, but...
Scream for me.
Heart does do something. Yeah, we're going back up to 12 here, I think.
That's right.
Ooh, pretty big burns, though.
The Supplicant for heal. Maybe commit the... if you Scripture Sublime, you heal up even more here. Oh, didn't go for it.
No
I
fear.
think maybe unnecessary. I think maybe Flying Goatee's out of gas.
It's not out of gas, but I don't think he has ways to keep healing here to be out of danger zone, because having the Sublime in hand means we have a 2 damage AoE clear, and then you basically just put down the Marwyn, banish the Macmillan, and you've got game.
It still is out. Oh yeah, you just Blinding Faith here. Sure. Oh yeah.
Or
there
Blinding
you go.
Faith, yeah.
This is more than
There
enough.
you go.
Very nicely done by Avery there. Dominating early game from a Flying Goatee, and it looked really rough there for a minute. But the double Benison play just brought it back from the brink, basically single-handedly.
Yeah, that was clean. Very cleanly played. And now is going to be onto the forest for Avery to take it with against the still very intimidating lineup that remains.
Can you imagine that Benison was once 2 points? That is
Dude.
wild.
Don't remind me of those days, man. We were sat. We were sat on those days.
Enjoy it while they can. I'm pretty sure Benison came out the set before Marwyn did, so it'll rotate before Marwyn does.
Let's get these decaying trees out.
True. Yeah, I think so, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but getting into this game, pretty nice opening here for Avery. Lots of early game options. Although going first does mean that they're a little more awkward to play out on time, but still. Motherly's out here. We do have Gran and Jita potentially for next turn if we need it for something. Obviously, we'd prefer to keep it. Motherly could be the play if nothing much hits the board here.
Yeah.
It's kind of looking like a nothing much. Screaming and Loathing was an option, but chose not to go for it. Gonna be a Hark instead, okay.
Harken to this is a little dicey. Oh, the Miroku off top.
Oy,
is
oy, oy,
pretty
oy, oy.
unreal.
That's like perfect.
You could use the Miroku just to clear this, or mostly clear this. Otherwise, you could go Spring Bloom Vern. I think is a viable option as well. The only problem with not clearing the Raz is that it can evolve aggressively next turn. So I think you have to.
Yes.
Yeah. So if you guys didn't know, Raz on Evolve deals 3 damage to an enemy follower. So if you don't take out the Raz, it can evolve, take out whatever you were playing, like a Spring Bloom, and then just go to your Dome. So Raz is a really high priority threat. This is going to go for Hark. Yep.
Very aggressive plays. All the Harks have been drawn already for Goatee as well. Motherly is gonna be hitting the board here.
I mean, Hark is like the best card in the deck in this matchup, I think, because like it gets rid of stuff like this very clearly.
Yeah. This board immediately just disappears. And you're pushing 2 damage, and you can also evolve aggressively, so you're getting them down to 10, while still setting up more things on board.
This just explodes. You probably play the Lilith and the Bat here. Yep.
Might as well, because anything that sticks is huge for Adahi next turn too.
Yes, and also just to get your Shadow count back up as well. Shadow
Very
count
nice.
good.
What's next for Avery? Super Evolve not unlocked yet. Vern is not auto-evolving yet.
No Cruel
Pretty
is
tough.
massive. Like a Cruel would have
True,
been
yeah.
so good here. Yeah. It looks like it is just okay. I mean, this is a respectable play. Gets rid of everything.
Yep. Sets up the
Definitely-
ward as well.
Definitely not out of it. Like very aggressive plays for Flying OT, but he's also running out of steam a little bit.
Not anymore.
Okay.
Memento
Yeah.
Mori, taking the stage.
Why do I say anything, honestly?
Will devour you.
Should I go home?
Where are you?
Committing the super here is kind of a investment, though.
Yeah, I do think you have to, though.
Yeah, and it's also before their Althania turn, so I guess it's fine. They can't Althania to answer whatever you do now. They have to find something else to do. So I guess it's okay.
Yeah, I do think you don't really have much of a choice, given that... Oh yeah, I think... Okay. I suppose, yeah, in this list, extra play point could have been saved for Macmillan down the line, but in terms of tempo, this is just very, very good. You know they don't have the way to answer it just yet, because they're still 1 turn away from Althenia.
The Cruel pickup.
Ooh.
That is unreal. Is it enough?
I'll save you.
Yeah,
Do
this is
plus nurturing.
I've got this.
a little late. Yeah, I don't know. I think
That's not enough.
the
That's not enough.
super is gonna help to sustain a little bit, but you're still leaving up a lot of stats on board here.
Yeah. The super helps in that Adahime can't come down unthreatened this turn. Like it'll just pull out some 1/1s and then 6/7.
This is 6/7, 1 off. Because Super Evolve is 7 damage on board,
Yeah.
and plus the Hark is only 2, right?
Yeah. You needed Tyrannical Fist here.
Memento Mori, taking the stage.
And this is
Wait!
also
Oh wait, no, the zombie can't come down. Sorry, the ghost can't come down because of the Cruel.
yeah.
Goodness
We'll see it
gracious.
later.
Hear my song.
Indeed, 8 damage is pretty good though. You are basically telling
One
them
off.
if you don't
Wait, no.
heal.
It's one off because of the Cruel. The ghost can't come down.
Yeah.
And deliver us the future. Check out those sharp thorns.
No
What?
heal though.
This is no
just
heals.
heal 1. Only heal
is-
1 from Saddlefon.
Only heal 1, but the Hark does too.
Pathetic.
I said that very musically, like Mrs. Doubtfire for some reason. Yeah, the Hark does 2 damage here.
He sees it.
And
He knows
gets the
it.
lure.
I'll sing this.
There we go. 2 damage to tie up the said goatee.
Let's go.
Still got it.
I think the Allure would have been a more disrespectful way to win. Steal the Althenia and then have it do the double Super Evolve trade to take the 2 damage.
That would have been cool. But, you know, might as well let them forget about that card. And
Oh,
have
yeah.
it come up next game.
Yeah,
Except
have
you
it come up
can't
in the
use-
finals. Yeah.
Okay. Forest versus Portal. In theory, a good matchup for Portal. We've seen Forest not draw anything and lose the last time this matchup happened. So hopefully not happening this time around. Executor in the opening hand going second is also really good because you can just extra play point, play it out. Next turn you get the fairy, and you got good bodies on board before they can really do too much.
Ooh, New Age early on is not as good going first as it is going second, though. Because going second, you can super it faster with a Yogg Zempa into a turn 7 Scarlet clone.
Yeah.
So it's no, oh, and now you got both. This is looking a little awkward actually for Flying Goatee hand-wise.
Yeah. Fairy comes down. This is gonna be a trade. Yeah, dude, I do agree. Although the Ancient Artifact does help to trade this off. That is quite nice. Then I guess if they don't have much of a... If Avery doesn't have much to put down next turn, then I guess New Age can be put down and just pass.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is definitely a Miroku slam.
Yes.
And this is like... Oh, but if you don't answer the Miroku, it evolves next turn for giving Avery an effective 6 play points on turn 4.
Yeah, that's not so bueno. Let's see what happens. So it's still gonna be the New Age.
I don't think there's anything you can do though. There's like literally nothing you can do.
Yeah, I mean, would you like to turn it into a 3/3, which becomes a 5/5?
Yeah. Okay, not going for play points, just going for the removal. It's still a big push. Oh, relatively slow turn though, on the back of that.
Really good pickups though. I mean, these are both gonna, both Granjita and the Kupitan very much like to see you evolve. We see the pickup of the Imari in here as well. You already have majority of your 1-cost spells, so I think the only there's a Sincerity remaining. There's all the free runnings and the Flight of Icarus still remaining as well. So let's see what this pulls. Yeah, I think the gear is okay to discard. Cassius is a bit too good in this matchup, I think, to get rid of.
That's actually kind of bad, right? Because now if you get the second Nimari, I guess no, it can still hold flight. Pull flight. I said full flight. Good stuff.
Happens. Happens to the best of us. I think you have to commit the Sincerity here because you don't want to lose the body. And she develops a good board as well. It's just a shame. Like, you would have loved to see free running here and just get a super wide board from that, right?
Free running would have been the best pull there for sure, 100%.
You just keep shifting the little buddies.
Using all of them though?
Yeah, no, I don't know about all of them. It's good tempo, but it's not like Forest can't answer this.
And
it's awkward to answer, but
you're such at a hand disadvantage currently.
Yeah, this is okay. Hits the Imari. That's the important part. Ooh, someone will get to stay. Free running. Where were you earlier?
Buddyalive.com.
Yeah,
but I don't know.
Yeah.
That
I know a buddy that's not alive.
Those first few turns are very strange.
Yeah.
I think we're seeing this on a couple of games now, where the hand gets exhausted very quickly, and then the tools meant to keep your advantage are just not seen, and then you end up in situations where you have to play New Age just as a guy.
Yeah. Artifact draw.
Oh, that's big. That helps.
Good pickup.
That helps a lot. And then you don't even have to invest your super or your evolve here. That's very good.
These draws are solving every issue possible, and the little buddies are gonna become big buddies.
This is so aggressive. Goodness.
Today I learned the little buddies turn blue when they evolve.
That's right. It's like the color changing candy. Out comes the Sathanid. Are we trading just into the buddy and then going for like a Miroku off the back? Makes sense.
Yeah. Only 4 evolves, still 2 away from Sandalphon and Invoke. Next turn we get an extra play point into everybody's favorite signature card, Althenia.
Everybody's favorite.
Yep.
Interesting.
Correct.
Interesting that you'd say that.
She's back.
Not
Wonder what
actually
the
a clean way
Scarlet
to.
count is.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just wondering what the Scarlet count is now as well. Cassius is a cleanup technically, but I feel like you want to save that.
Yeah. I was just gonna say that New Age Super doesn't clear the Miroku, which is a huge problem. So maybe Scarlet's the only. Sorry, the Cassius is the only thing you can do. Only 2.
Ooh.
That's crazy.
Games have no
Okay.
end.
Cassius is fine. I mean, you have a second one to commit to this Althenia to answer.
Check out those slow
Just a little bit worried about the second Althenia after that. Shout out to Slowpokes all over the world.
You could
You have them picked
clone
up.
your Cassius so that you have more. hands.
True. Wait. Ooh. Hold up. Who let this guy in the kitchen?
Don't let him cook.
The awkward thing is that this rush is not enough to clear. So, oh my god, we're supering the Cassius.
This feels incorrect, but is it the only way?
While pushing aggression, maybe because I guess you want to try to take back the lead sooner than later, right?
Yeah, true. It feels wrong, but it is right.
Behold the might of the supreme Primarch.
That's some social commentary right there. Oh my god, the third Althenia has been picked up. That is huge.
Beware.
Check out those sharp
This will
Blonde
force
woman
the super though.
incoming.
This sounds like a early 2000s like news headline.
I did not account for this.
Now, the good thing about this, I suppose, is that... Oh, no. Yeah, there's no way to have a cheap artifact here for Scarlet to clear the 3/3s efficiently.
Uh-huh.
Ah, wait. Man, maybe the Cassius should have been cloned. Looking at
Yeah,
this.
honestly, I feel like I think now at least the Scarlet is on 3, but then are you supering your Scarlet just to trade? I don't know, man. Yeah, this is
Scarlet?
tough. I think you might be forced to Scarlet.
Is Scarlet on
Cassius
3?
clone would have been good. I think Scarlet should be. Or wait, is it still on 2?
I think it's still on 2.
Oh no no
I
no
tripping?
no! I think
Yeah,
it
this
might
is-
be. You might be right. Oh my god, we're fusing into
digitally.
the Gamma. The
This
Gamma
is-
will.
Trajectory. Calculate.
Oh dear.
I will digitize
Yeah,
them.
because using triple Dewdrop in the early game, Dewdrop's like the best answer against Althenia. So I was like very worried about the situation. Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh my.
Behold
This
the
is
might of the supreme Primarch.
This is a danger zone. I don't think I've seen Althenia survive potentially ever.
Yeah.
She can attack 2 times per turn. We're seeing multiple games now where the thing that can attack twice when it's super evolved is gonna get to attack twice when it's super evolved, Igni.
Yeah. I think it's the Dewdrop play was aggressive, looking to end the game early, but you end up putting yourself in a position where if you can't close, you're out of answers, which is exactly what happened here. Oof.
Man, Avery takes it with a 2-1 finish over Flying Goatee, and that is 2 of our 3 artifacts are now gone. Just like, I feel like 2 weeks ago we had the same story. It was like so many havens. And then I was like, oh my god, this is it. Forest has finally been stopped. It's gonna be the Haven era, and then Forest still wins the whole thing. Are we gonna see a repeat as our remaining players? Neither of them are carrying Forest. We've got
That's right.
Enhanced Sword and Mid-Range Abyss versus Mid-Range Abyss and Artifact Portal. Last chance for Portal in Day's lineup to make it to the final. We might have an EMT finals.
I was just gonna say, yeah, that's what I was gonna bring up. Still has the potential for an EMT Grand, which is crazy. And what a endorsement for the team. Honestly, you
Yeah.
want to win Shadowverse Open? Join Team Emity. It's clear. It's never been more clear.
That's true. I mean, It's very impressive. We might be having a scrim grand finals, which determines who from the team potentially goes to the World Grand Prix as well. But there is Maximon standing in Team EMT's way.
And Maximon, not a slouch by any means.
Also won his set 2-0.
Won his set 2-0. High-tier competitor in multiple different card games, now lending his talents to Shadowverse Open. Players are getting into the round. Just as a reminder, guys, if you want to see the full deck list and what these guys are playing and the full breakdown and explanation from us, we did that all in the quarterfinal stage. But again, as a quick reminder, Maxibon's playing Enhanced Sword Midrange Abyss, and Day is playing Midrange Abyss Artifact Portal. Abyss Gaming.
Abyss Gaming indeed. Let's see who is going to take it. Well, we did have 3 Abysses. Now only these 2 remain. It's pretty interesting how the decks managed to all end up. We had 5 Evolved Forests in the top 8, and only one of them survived into the top 4. And now the one does advance into the finals. And then our Artifact Portals, we started 2 in the semis, 3 in the quarters. Will only 1 remain in finals, or will it be 0?
Artifact Portal, I think still, the space is still being explored. It's a strong showing, but can it evolve from here? The buff was pretty recent after all.
The buff was recent, and it's quite complex because of like the fact that it's still Artifact at the end of the day. So seeing how you choose, especially like how you choose to fuse, and there's also the things that we saw earlier with using cards like the Sincerity of the Dewdrop, does make a big difference. But enough talking about Portal. It's all about Abyss in this game 1 of the semifinals.
Yeah, the Dial versus Dial match always looks like a kaiju battle about to happen, which I'm excited about. We got 6-7 in both hands.
That's right. A celebration of the day.
It is crazy that today is 6-7. For the Americans. For me, it's 7-6. So
yeah. Here it's 7-6.
Yeah, I think a Fickle is fine, especially because your first evolve turn going first will just be the High Rider every single time. So yeah, just play the Fickle to maintain board dominance here. It's a mid-range versus mid-range game, so you're just gonna have to. You want to establish board dominance over the other. And I will say though, despite the fact that they are the same archetype, they are different lists, and the most emblematic card is this Intrepid Newshound that Maxibon's running.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice that I feel like shines, especially as the game goes on because of that Super Evolve effect. As a 3-2, it's not as impressive here. This is just a Hark, I think.
Yeah. And this is probably extra play point Highwire. I don't think, Charon's not doing anything super great right now. Fortunately, this will end the turn as a 6-6, not a 6-7, which is genuinely matters, because that means that it gets even traded by the opposing Highwire double evolve.
Not just for beeps, it actually matters.
Yeah, it actually matters. Because if it ends the turn as a 6-6, the opposing Highwire can hit it twice and end their turn as a 6-7 that you can't answer. I think Maxibon knows that. Maxibon knows if he goes for that line, he locks himself into that unfavorable destiny. So
ooh, the Lilith is the choice of evolving. Okay.
I think you have to threaten Charon as a presence behind 2 wards, because if it sticks, it can super evolve and get massive value over the long term.
This also means that the Highwire would have to double commit into the Charon to take her out. The Lyria, like ward and barrier combined, is so annoying.
Yeah, is quite strong off of the Charon pull. The only problem with Lyria off of Charon in some matchups, this is a very niche interaction, is in some matchups you want to actually hold back Lyria just so that Charon is guaranteed to resurrect Raz, because Raz represents an additional ward body through the last words, because the skeleton's also a departed. So when you think you're going to be facing down a lot of storm damage, it actually, you might have to just like straight up not play Lyria, even if you have it in hand and it's like a good tempo play. Something to consider.
True.
Yeah.
Okay, this will be one way to answer the high wire, is just double dip the 3 damage. Oh my god, it doesn't stop.
Okay, this is better though. This is better.
Yeah.
It was. Let me tell you, it was tempting.
It sure was. Pickle evolved though.
Yeah.
Skeleton, one of the best cards. I feel like it's just, it goes to show that, you know, no matter how many new cards come out, something as simple as just a recurring 2/2 body is gonna stay strong for a very long time. Heart
Yeah.
does take out this entire board though. Arahime gonna be the choice.
The recurring 2-suit Adi is even better now because of Arahime, right? Because it just threatens like an even bigger amount of damage. Because it's an Abyss follower, so the Arahime will then be able to buff it up. Like, it was already good before Arahime, but now it's just like it's even crazier.
That's right.
Now no one
There
can
goes
have
the
you.
trade. You do get to also heal up 3 from this drain.
Yeah, and you have another Arahime in the back. I just realized he has 3 tyrannical fists. Okay, there's the win con.
Yeah. As long as the health totals, you know, stay in Maxibon's favor.
Don't sneak up on me like that. I've got this. Then we can be
Arahime of Day's Own. Kind of a hard path to walk. I guess you can trade the Lilith, play Bat, and then buff the Bat instead.
Yep. I do think this is the better choice here, since it gives you the drain back up to 20, so you evolve and don't have to worry about the tyrannical.
Yeah, I think the only thing that I don't love about this, I mean, it was the best line, but what I don't love about the outcome is that a lot of your threats even trade.
True.
That you don't actually develop that much. And then here we go again.
Here we go again.
Yeah, if you can pull, if Arahime pulls Raz for you, you're like so much happier because it's so much more value, and the stat line means that it trades over the opposing 3/3 very cleanly.
Yeah. I wonder if you're gonna commit the ghost here to push the defense to be equal, since you get to make it 16-16, and then that way you can hark and tyrannical fist in order to make the difference happen and close out the game. But I'm gonna choose to go for the sustain instead. We're gonna get back up to 19 apiece, and let's see the answer here.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good potential answer with Lyria.
And then it's
What do we
probably Rule the Knife for Screams here. Rule the Knife for Screams into a super, and then you have Macmillan the turn after.
Yeah. Yeah, Scream is very good here. It does give you a nice answer into the board, presents a lot of stats, and then Lyria is also helping to make that hark not as crazy.
Words are futile. Words die.
Scream Diffusion. Funnily enough, this card just released in Shadowverse Open Japan.
That's right. We in the community call it Screams. I'm just using slang.
Who screams?
No, I don't think anybody calls it that. I think it's the first time anybody's called it that was me.
You've
just
coined
now.
it. You've done it. Congratulations.
Yeah.
All right,
Usually-
we're out of evolves on both sides.
That's right.
No more evolving.
But only one side has a Macmillan, so I kind of know what I'm. Yep.
Ooh, maybe
I know who I'm
Maximum's like,
rooting
all right.
for.
Yeah. I was like, I don't see an answer. Go next.
All right. Day takes the first game of the set. Maxibon
One
now
step
heading
closer.
in. Needs to win with both Enhance and Mid-Range Abyss against Artifact Portal.
Yep. Yeah, this is going to be It's one step closer for the EMT finals. That's for sure. Portal going first. Does this make a huge difference, especially into Abyss? I suppose. I mean, Cassius is always good, but you don't get the. Again, you don't get the turn 6 New Age Cartographer.
Oh, this line is this hand is pretty strong for Maxibon as well, too.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Cool Courier just gets answered very cleanly, so it doesn't feel amazing. There's not really a better play though.
Yeah, I mean, you could put down the analyzing and just let it sit. And then free running just to... Like, you can free running analyzing, and then next turn courier with whatever you took from the free running.
Oh, courier also gives you an ancient, so you could like just analyzing and then courier ancient in a turn after.
Yeah.
Yes. I think this is a soiree 100% of the time.
Yes, I do agree. Skeleton, I'm assuming, will be committed to try to force out the ancient artifact.
I think you might even extra ghost.
Okay.
Because that leaves 2 bodies up. They play ancient. You have their board is clear. You have a body. You play ball, right?
True. That's really big, really good tempo.
Yeah.
Catapult shows up. That is good to have, but okay. Yeah, you only have one answer here, so I guess Artifact Catapult is good to play here since you get your gears, and now you do have setup for Cassius to just deal AoE 5 damage if necessary, if this board does go out of hand.
That's the line.
Okay. Free running to find Analyzing. Or sorry, Ancient. For the 3-1 to take out the ball. That works. Assuming you just commit the second Catapult here.
And now this Lilith can evolve aggressively. I think that was really, really well navigated. By Maxibon. I don't actually hate just like committing a zombie here too, I think. Like
yeah.
Evolve the Lilith, go zombie Lilith. Yep.
That's good. The tempo continues. 2 turns away from Adahime. It's time to start fusing the gears.
Yes, so this does full clear with Cassius. But
Striker for 5.
Committing an evolve on this feels not great.
I think it's okay.
Worth it, I guess.
Because you don't want to. Yeah, you don't want to let them have any more tempo.
You know.
Yeah, I think this is one of those couldn't be helped situations.
That's a Shogunai situation.
Shogunai, man. That's right.
Shogunai. That's right.
Can't be helped. Subtitle.
Translator's note. Shogunai means can't be helped.
Ooh, Imari pickup. This will be good for later. I think I can find you the dewdrop.
Yeah, you save the Imari for the super, right, Shirley? I think.
Yes, I do think so. Because that'll give you an answer into the Adahime. So, problem is that if you want to start healing, you're going to have to make a alpha, which you can make with this hand.
Yeah. I mean, you have 2 gears, I guess, so you could just, like, fuse Fortifier into gear for alpha, but then there's not a clean way to... I mean, I guess you could just shoot it out with Karula, but...
But you can use Cartographer next turn as well, because you have Cartographer for 4, and then you have the Catapult for 3.
I think that was risky business. If it wasn't the dewdrop there, this was pretty sus, but...
What did he discard? I missed it.
Sorry?
What did he discard for the cost? I missed it.
What did he discard?
All right,
I genuinely don't remember. Lost to the wind.
Lost to the wind. Somebody in chat will tell us. Yeah. Okay, there's a heal. That's good. Okay, so committed one of the catapults here, and I think this next turn is not too... Okay, oh no. I see what they discarded. The New Age, yeah. Because I was looking at that for next turn.
Yep.
With catapult, because that's a you know, clean 7. Missing Yogg Zentha here is something we want to pick up next turn if possible.
Oh, so good. Dude, Intrepid Newshound might be the most slept on card. in the set.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Ooh, this is also where having fused
The striker.
The striker is also kind of hurting.
And that's public knowledge. That's public knowledge.
Yes.
Maxibon knows that the striker was fused. But I guess you can just do this. Carnelia can make up the difference, but doing this means that your next fusion is locked into Gamma, right? So
yes,
that is also public knowledge.
All right, I'm gonna put the effect on Alpha to not destroy itself. Only one super remains though in a deck that's very greedy for supers.
Yeah. Without a super, Mew is just a girl. And that's the biggest thing, really. And New Age as well.
Yeah. I think that's the main things we are losing out on. And I guess Karula as well. We've seen it win games.
That is true. Usually I don't factor that in as a win condition, but no, it happened on this very stream. So.
Yeah. It's happened for Portal, it's happened for Forest.
It is as they say. What it is. Are we going to do an extra play point into Illyria here? That draws you either the... Maxibon's list doesn't run
Our destination.
Odin or Rulinai Valve. I'm pretty sure.
It only draws you the Macmillan.
So it would only draw Macmillan. The Maximillan.
Well, let's call it the Maximillion. Oops.
Time's running out. You got to make a decision. We've seen people run out the timer before. Okay.
That's
I think that is respectable. Okay.
Me, you.
You, me.
You,
all
me.
night.
Indeed. Oh dear. Oh dear.
That's a reference for a very old song. Prehistoric pop music listening.
Prehistoric music listener. Ignatius.
Me, you, me. I don't think Mew is actually that good here, though. Feels like
I think
the waste of a super in a way. Weirdly, this artifact is somehow running out of gas. Or it's starting to. Yeah.
I suppose this is Karula super, and then you can use the catapult for the remaining 3. Like, again, when you don't have the Yogg Zentha, you do start to run out of gas because every big, 5-cost piece committed is harder to loop in this sense.
Yeah. Oh, it's that as well as not finding the flight. If flight was picked up, all of these summons would be drawing cards.
Yeah, true. Yeah, flight. I am starting to see a potential argument for an additional flight in this list, but we haven't seen it used at all. I think maybe in the very first game today.
Yeah, I think it was only used once. Hime from the top rope.
Yep. They're going to be hanging. Here comes both players healing back up to 20. It's huge.
Bats are good. This Cassius has been on the board this entire time.
He did a lot of good work, but now we're missing Scarlet for damage. This is looking like we're going to have to rely on Striker. Karula might have to summon a Striker.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, no, but I mean, how else are we taking out this board? It looks tough because Cassius gives us the Fortifier.
Wait. Mew does the random damage. So you could Mew Courier. No, it's not enough play points. I was gonna say Mew Courier Ancient and then the other one, but I don't think you can. There's not enough play points for that. Darn.
Okay. But Courier No. Okay.
I think if you're gonna do this, you should have played the yeah. That is tough because now the ancient and the cash
to
has
trade
to go into the
everything.
Adahime.
Yep. Have to trade everything. This is really, really tough. Just to survive, just to take out the board, and there's still a skeleton. And now these Lyrias are confirmed pulling the Macmillan. Can't play it yet, but that does mean that it's basically going to be 2 turns back-to-back of Macmillan just hitting the board into a board-based deck, which means that you're getting the most out of those skeletons too. Or the zombies, rather.
Was there a Mew line there that could have done that more efficient? I'm just thinking.
I feel like yes, because Mew would have done 3 damage. Well, play point-wise, it would have been on the dots, and you would have had... Because Mew summons one... No, she summons on Evolve.
No, she only summons on Evolve, yeah, so no, I don't think so.
Yeah. Maybe not.
Because they didn't have any artifacts in hand, they would have had to spend 2 for the cool choreo just to get an ancient, so... It's tough. I think that's also a factor of not having enough free runnings in the early game.
Yeah. Man, Imari being part of the 2-cost pool is also kind of... Or the little buddies being part of the 2-cost pool for Karen is pretty crazy. We just saw that res happen earlier. So it's not a zombie, but it's a 3/3.
Yeah. 3/3 for stats off of Charon feels really strong. I think on balance, you would still prefer to have res, but it like you also you don't want to be giving your opponent free 3/3s. Like let's not be doing that.
Mew, Gamma, Dewdrop.
If you Mew Gamma and it hits the...
Well, you have to Dewdrop. Yeah, no. You first, I guess you gamble on where...
Yeah, because if it hits
Mew
the Lyria
hits-
or the Charon, it's okay, right? And then and then you do drop whatever's left.
Yeah, I think that might be your only choice here. Time is ticking. You gotta watch the effect play out. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Time to cross over.
I think that's actually fine to just leave the Lyria too. That's actually the best possible hit. But now, don't fear the Reaper.
Macmillan. Here we go. This is gonna be a lot of them too. You can trade in all 3 of them for the bonus damage. The ghost is spooky.
That is brutal. And there's another
Interesting.
Macmillan in the back.
Why trade the ghost there is my question. Because you did have a zombie that could have still revived. Is it just to have a zombie to come back for next turn?
Yeah, that is odd. I was
feel
gonna
the
say
ghost
like
could have gone.
I was gonna say like if you Scarlet. Oh, wait. No, I'm not sure either. I was gonna say like, oh, Scarlet, and then the zombie, but the zombie wouldn't get word. I don't know.
Cartographer gives us a beta.
And then this lets you fuse it into a gamma.
Yeah. So this
is
does clear, but the
you
zombie.
are on fumes though. This is This is
Yeah. It's like all the red lights are flashing. The robot is about to self-destruct.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is tough. It just feels like the game is gonna drag out, and Maxibon's gonna take it.
Numbers are up.
I mean, leaving the last words ended up mattering, I guess. It's just harder for them to clear, and then it presents a body for the next turn. And now there's nothing that they can do.
Yeah, this is looking to take us to a game 3 here. There we go. Trade. And there is still more damage pings waiting to happen as Maxibon ties it up and takes us to game 3.
Okay. This is the final game of the set that decides who is going to grand finals alongside the other member of EMT
Avery.
who made it all the way
Avery.
to the end, Avery. Will we
This
have
time.
an EMT final? Is it actually possible? Or will Maxivon prevent the sweep?
Let's see. Maxibon could sweep the whole tournament himself, technically. And we haven't seen a sword come out yet, which again, in theory, should have a pretty tough time, but let's see. We're going to get into it. This is post mulligan. Yep. We have our turn 1 here was a pass from Maxibon, it looks like. And then we have... turn 1 was just passed. And then we had the turn 1 catapult and turn 2 catapult.
This is looking scary in terms of hand for Dave.
Dave,
so
dude, oh
much.
my god.
That is so many resources.
Gas. Brazen. Gives us more card draw to the point we have to fuse to not overdraw.
I think the added gear gen from the catapult also means that you can now more freely play Brazen just for the 3 cost and not feel the need to summon Mystic. Before we were struggling to get names for Scarlet to be impactful. Now you got names up the wazoo.
A third.
So this seems like a pretty easy Gamma.
Yeah, Gamma does answer this immediately, and I think that's likely what Day sees as well. 3 play points to commit it, and they can still play another catapult to make more.
Yes. It's quite good.
Gamma comes down, and so does the catapults.
Not all is lost.
The catapult just shooting these Gammas into space.
Yeah,
on
it
those
is.
Poor knights.
It is actually like low-key funny, the flavor of the card, because it shoots the artifact onto the field early, but then the artifact is messed up and it's like cracked and it's gonna explode at any moment.
Yeah.
High impact mass driver.
That's why it costs less to do it. Uses less resources, but it's a bit less safe.
Unless Icarus fixes it for you.
Yeah.
That's what I like about
But it's
Artifact. It's
teamwork.
very flavorful.
Yeah. Ooh, turn 4, just a pass. Okay,
Yeah.
choose not to go for the Loyal Guard.
Yeah, that is interesting, isn't it? I guess saving Loyal Guard because his turn 5, there's nothing to do. So you need to save
True.
Loyal Guard on a for a reactive play to deal with whatever they're presenting.
Mm-hmm. That's true. We have... So,
Get this
I think
man
Day is probably not thinking about that. And instead, just kind of thinking, okay, if they pass on turn 4, then they're probably got a bit of a heavy hand. How can I set up enough tempo on this turn that if they have to pass again next turn, like if their hand is actually just nothing but, high cost drops, how can I make the most of that right now?
I think the best answer would have been to make beta. Oh, you can make beta, can't you?
You can,
have
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Not going for it, though.
I'm just gonna go wide instead, I guess, and then just assume that they don't have much of an answer. Do you think you play one of these ancients, though? I would have played it, but it is what it is. Okay, Ban would have answered it.
Yeah, Ban would have answered it, but now Loyal Guard can answer this, so it's much of a muchness.
And still be very, very huge.
Hmm.
It's going to be 7-5 after trading, which is pretty good.
No.
7-5, you basically need Cassius to deal with, or Imari.
I guess you
and
can always
or
hard
Contra.
cast a striker, but that feels bad in its own way.
Nah.
Wait, now you can cheat out beta and play Yogg Xanthus.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you cheat
Hold
out
up.
beta, you play Yogg Xanthus. That's not his name. You play Yogg Xantha, and you go for an ancient double trade, and then you can clone the beta if you want. You don't even really have to.
So good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you already have it in hand.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
hold it. Okay.
This is really good because now if you are getting a Scarlet on your turn 8, you are set for the end game.
Yeah. Okay, pretty well maneuvered so far. Maxibon. Extra play points. Hovering over the Caesar here. Caesar.
Caesar forces Karula. Right?
Yeah. It does, and there's also Gamma that you can now push out with the Karula, which has been sitting in that hand, and Depths allows you to clone something and make it a 2-drop too.
Or you could play another Yogg-Xantha and clone and get another Depths. Or you could clone the Karula himself. And a lot of options.
Yeah.
I think Karula is the play though.
7-9 does make it a little bit awkward because Karula now with a Super Evo does no longer trade over.
Could trade the Yogg-Xantha into the Caesar, I suppose.
Yeah.
But no, you're right. That is still awkward.
Yeah, so if you go for that, then you don't have play points to play like a second. So if you wanted to like go Karula here for Gamma and then clone a Gamma, then that's your play points for the turn. And then in that case, you don't get the chip from the Super Evolve. Well, actually, you get 1 chip.
Oh wait, you could also just play Karula for Gamma and yeah. No, exactly. Sorry, that's what you were saying. I was just my attention is just locked on the screen.
Yeah. Like this. Yeah,
this is exactly
here.
it. Yeah, this is it. That's the line.
There we go. And you got a bit of chip in there as well. Unfortunately, this Karula is not going to be sticking around. There's a lot of ways to get rid of it here.
That being said, the Admetra has not been picked up and already down to 2 evolves. Only 2 supers.
Oh, you're so right.
So what's the end game looking like for this enhance, right? It's sort of my
True.
my current question.
Where's Rose? She's a 3 of them in this list too.
Of course. But if you do end up spending all your supers, you're gonna have to use Knightly Ardor for evolve point recovery. And that feels really bad.
And I don't think Day's gonna give you the time
to
spend that.
I think you tossed me.
Imari. Yeah.
Play with me?
Imari is just way too good in this matchup, I think.
This is a hot take, but I also didn't play Mew when I played this deck pre-buff. I think Mew is kind of not it in my estimation. It always doesn't feel like it's doing enough. Yeah.
I do get a similar vibe. I think that's why she's a 2 of, not a 3 of in this list too. But there is like having a 6 attack Storm that can technically also cover some board damage can help you to find lethal in some instances, all for 4 play points, right? Like I think that's the big thing is that you're assuming games are going to go long. So then being able to combine that, for example, with a Karula or something, or being able to combine it with, I don't know, like a discounted Scarlet plus a Mew. I think that's where that kind of adds up, maybe.
Maybe.
Want to play?
It's weird because I find it so good in paper, but then whenever I play the deck, I'm like, man, I don't know. maybe I replace it with something else.
I don't think I dropped a single game yesterday while I was trying this deck. I was like, wow, this is good. Like, this is really good.
Yo, Artifact, you mean? Yeah. Artifact is really
Artifact.
Good. Yeah. I'm a big enjoyer of this new Artie list. I think what I didn't like about the original iteration of Artifact was that it ended up just going into really grindy long games with alpha stall mirrors. But with this, that is an option. But you also can just play a Scarlet and actually end the game within the time frame of the heat death of the universe, which I appreciate. So
the all reliable. Okay, at least we picked up Admetra here. That's very pleasant surprise.
Is that going to be the last super use then? What did you? Yeah.
Feels like you have to.
I feel like you have to. Yeah, that's true. Does Maxi play Golden Knight? No, right? No Golden Knight in this list?
Nope.
Okay.
Ooh. Yogg-Xantha picked up. That's the last one. We have 2 depths already in hand, and this can go for some crazy cloning shenanigans.
We are getting to the point where Masterwork might come out, and then you clone the Masterwork and discount it.
Oh, please.
Genuinely, like unironically, that might happen. The only thing we're missing is a little bit of Artie Gen. But the last one we need we, and I mean this sincerely, me and you, the casters, because I want to see this, is
Yes.
alpha. And if
Yes.
Cassius dies, he gets you Fortifier, and then you fuse Fortifier into the Ancient. So it's the easiest one to make.
How's this?
Perfect. Together, we can consume
It's happening, chat.
Elders.
It's happening. Peak is on the way. Day is about to have the most stylish potential win into finals.
Are we actually going to see Masterwork? If the Cassius dies, you're guaranteed it. You would overdraw, though. You would overdraw. But still, probably worth it
That's a small price to pay.
for salvation.
Oh man, I'm pumped.
There's no way we see Masterwork on SVO for the
Double
for
Masterwork
the-
also clears. I'm pretty sure this, because it's if you get double Masterwork.
The problem about playing Masterwork is that it only does 5 AoE, right? On the turn
Yeah,
you
yeah,
did
yeah.
originally. So that's sort of a bummer.
Wait a second. Icarus gives Rush. What did we put? We used Icarus, right? Because it was drawn. Pretty sure it's on the Gamma. You could push out the Gamma before fusing with. Wait, no, mind.
No, I mean if you want to play it, if you want to play Masterwork now,
Yeah.
you have to do it now, and you lose the Icarus. Trading into the Loyal Guard feels bad, though.
Yeah. Now I'm trying to think if there's another line here.
He's doing
we're
it.
doing it. He's doing it. Omega. Oh, it's here. Okay. Clone Arena.
Oh, trading feels bad, but we got another one in the back.
Yeah, and you still have another way to clone it with the last depths in hand. So there's gonna be just 3 turns of Masterwork artifact coming down over and over and over again.
You can also clear their board if they make something taller than 5 by using Cassius on your Masterwork to deal 10 AoE, right?
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Discounted
so good.
Cassius and discounted Masterwork so that this line could happen.
Now that Masterwork is going to be at 7 for the next 2 turns, that means you have Cassius for next turn if you need to, and then you have Imari plus the Dewdrops in hand as well. That also adds up to 10 play points.
This is the best day of my life.
You can evolve the Imari even. she can make a wide board while you're Masterworking your opponent.
You can summon the Masterwork with the Catapult. It has Storm.
It has to cost 5 or less.
Oh, is it only 5 or less? Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
I was gonna
Can't
go
do
crazy.
that. It's not. We cooked a little too hard.
I was gonna go crazy.
All right. This is a clone with the depth.
I don't miss.
Whoa.
Evolve. Make this a 12.
Boy. On SVO? On my
Can't
SVO?
believe
On my
it. How
beautiful
will he answer this
SVO?
12-12? Maxibon.
Victory.
Your move. And Day takes it. With Masterwork Artifact Omega on 6/7/2026. A year into Worlds Beyond, and Masterwork is still taking games.
That is that makes me very happy. I think there's the serotonin is spiking. But honestly, I really liked Maxibon's list as well. I'm stealing that mid-range for sure. I think the Intrepid Newshound was a super heads up
Very
include,
cool.
in his list as well. And really huge congratulations to both players for making it all the way to the collective 3rd place. But of course, that means that the finals, let's take a look at the bracket. The finals is a double EMT team kill for grands. Only one will make it to World Grand Prix between EMT Avery and EMT Day. But either way, I think it's a joyous occasion to be all the way at the top with your teammate. That's one for the books, folks, I think. So
So good.
Yeah,
So
and,
good.
we'll
I
find
think
out who actually comes out on
had
top.
amazing games, man.
Yeah, sorry.
It's been so good in the semifinals, and I can't wait to see how these two players are going to cook for the finals as well. But as you said, we have a short break. The players need to get ready. This is a very high intensity match, which will determine who goes to World Grand Prix directly. So let's give them some time to prepare. You guys go grab your refreshments, your popcorn, get ready. This is going to be a banger.
This tale begins with a single tear. The price of our innovation is the constant risk of annihilation. However, we have nothing to fear. For our world is far from defenseless. Time to uphold your contracts, my trusted God Slayers. The chosen few that the public knows as the Anathemas. Now, for your next assignment, your target is...
Sorry! Can't take this one, boss. I'll protect you. Promise!
Shadowverse, Worlds Beyond. Anathema's Gambit. You'll accept the assignment, yes?
UD presents Spectating Etiquette 101. Greetings, it's me, UD, your mentor. Watching battles in the lobby or on live streams can be very exciting. Today, I'd like to share some tips on how to make spectating even more fun for everyone involved. First, everyone has their own unique play style, so there may be times when the player you're spectating does something that you wouldn't have. It's important to remember that not everyone wants advice, so you should avoid offering it unless you're asked. And when you are asked for advice, do treat their humility with kindness. Second, compliments are sure to bring a smile to anyone's face. If they make a great play, why not offer up some praise? Let's practice together. Fantastic play! Well done. As your mentor, it would warm my heart if we could make sure everyone enjoys the match, players and spectators alike. Finally, if you ever encounter a term you don't recognize while spectating, I would recommend referring to my spectator glossary in the park. It contains the definitions of common terms used by your fellow players. Thank you for listening. I hope you keep these spectating guidelines in mind while enjoying battles in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond.
There isn't a...
Could even Benison and Gilnally's super go all the way to the top? But you are going back down to 10 after this.
Mm-hmm. And now end of turn ends. Then you basically just put down the Marwyn, banish the Macmillan, and you've got game.
It still is out. Oh yeah, you just blinding faith here. Sure. Oh yeah.
Or
there
blinding
you go.
faith.
This is more than
There
enough.
you go. Only heal one from Senelfon.
Only heal one, but the Hark does too. I said that very musically, like Mrs. Doubtfire for some reason. Yeah, the Hark does 2 damage here.
He sees it. He knows
gets the
it.
lure.
There we go. 2 damage to tie up the said goatee.
I don't think I've seen Altheia survive potentially ever.
Yeah.
She can attack 2 times per turn. We're seeing multiple games now where the thing that can attack twice when it's super evolved
is gonna get to attack twice when it's super evolved Igni.
Yeah, I think it's the Dewdrop play was aggressive, looking to end the game early, but you end up.
There we go. Trade, trade. And there is still more damage pings waiting to happen.
I think if there's another line here.
He's doing
we're
it.
doing it. He's doing it. Omega. Oh, it's here. Okay. Clone Arena.
Oh,
Starving world.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. This is the moment you've been waiting for. This is the Shadowverse Open SEAO 2026 Season 1 Grand Finals. And in this day of the Grand Finals, we are at the Grand Finals. We need better nomenclature for this, I think. But out of hundreds and hundreds of players over multiple preliminaries and then the playoffs just yesterday, we are now down to just 2 people who are fighting for a seat at the World Grand Prix at the end of the year, which is bound to be a massive Shadowverse tournament, biggest of the year, of course. Let's take a look at the bracket and see how we got to this point and who is going to be fighting for the crown. Of course, we had Jimmy, Flying Goatee, Avery, Zalorev, Jason Derulol, Maxibon, CS, and Day to start the day. And after grueling 3 best of 3 2-deck 0 ban single elimination, we are now here at the very, very end with 2 players from the same team, Team Enmity, Avery versus Day. Players who have no doubt practiced against each other, but Chris, they are playing 4 completely different decks.
That is right. We actually have 4 different decks. That's very rare. Amulet Haven and Evolve Forest on Avery's side, and then Midrange Abyss and Artifact Portal on Day's side. 4 different classes represented. It's gonna be a banger.
Yeah, we're getting into the head-to-head already, folks. And I just want to say real quick, as a reminder, if you want to see the full deck list spread, as well as the explanations and our breakdowns of each of the deck lists that each of the top 8 brought, we did that back during the quarterfinals segment of this stream. We are just going to get straight into the grand finals for you, getting into the games. But if you want to take a look at the decks, you can scrub through the VOD and find it there over on all the official Shadowverse game YouTube and social accounts. But for now, Avery versus Day. 2 teammates going for gold. Who is going to make it out on top? Again, like you said, it's Abyss and Artifact on Day's side, Evolve Forest, Amulet on Avery's side. I think what we've seen so far today is that everyone always leads Abyss and everyone always leads Haven. So I think that's my prediction as to how we're going to start this engagement.
Yeah, I think that's quite probable. One thing I'm also interested to see is the last time we saw an EMT matchup in the top 8 between Avery and Zalorev, they played in record speed. Yeah. And I'm wondering if that's going to happen again in this final match between these 2. But the stakes are very high now, as of course, whoever wins goes straight to the not the grand finals, the World Grand Prix.
That's right. Let's hop in and see. As predicted, it is the Midrange Abyss versus Amulet / Crest Haven. So
man, I haven't recovered from the last game. The fact that we were just going Omega turn after turn. If you missed the top 4 match from EMT Day, please go watch it. I mean, watch all the games that you missed, but that one in particular that's homework.
Yeah, it's required reading, I would say. Honestly, not a stunning hand.
Yeah, I would agree. Cultivator is going to be the best we can do. On the other hand, the Prostrating Coward is going to be crystallized immediately. And also, we could extra play points into Blinding Faith here, of course. That does allow you to deal 3 damage to everything and clear up this board.
I think
one fell swoop, and that's going to be the play.
Yeah, that is the best thing that they could have done here. I gotta check Avery's list, actually, just to see what crest generators there are. This is the one that doesn't run Himika, but does have the 1 Wilbert and the 3 Grimnirs. I feel like we've been, the Haven players today have been getting a little bit unfortunate to not get their Grimnir on time a lot of their games today. But
yeah, including this one.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine, I guess. Just establish the Marwin. The important thing really is that you get the Congregant on time more than anything. So at least there's that. Yeah.
That is true. Here comes High Wire Feline one more time.
Do I believe in this god?
There it is.
You know what? Speaking of the feline, I was looking at the chat in between while we were waiting for our finalists to get ready, somebody was asking, it's like, oh, what's the average age range for people playing in these tournaments? And then the two answers, one was 6 to 7 years old, the other one was early to late 40s. Let me tell you that everyone is welcome at SPO. Anyone can join and sign up. Even if you want to just play some games, you don't, you know, even if you're not super competitively minded, but you want to just play some best of threes and get yourself, you know, an emblem just to mark your participation. There's people that join just for that. Everyone is welcome. Make sure you check out SPO.gg for information how to sign up and get involved, because there's lots of tournaments still remaining in the year, and we're going to talk about some of them after this game as well.
Chris, we were doing our preamble about SVO, and the game's almost over. You were so
That's
right
crazy.
that EMT scrims go so fast. These players are locked in. They know exactly how each other plays.
Yeah, we're already on turn 7 on both sides. Sublime here is going to try to keep Avery barely alive with this heal 2. Gilnelise is going to give another heal 5, maximizing damage on the Congregants. You are forced to attack here no matter what, just to be able to heal back up to 11. Okay, 11 to 11.
Hold up. This is still a game.
Do we make the skeleton? I feel, no, I think you probably want to make, no, this makes goes, doesn't make bad. Do you have no way to make bad?
That would have been nice, but I don't think that Avery's threatening lethal damage next turn anyway.
No, but
he can heal back up is the problem.
yeah. Okay, it's gonna be skeleton instead. Make more bodies on this board. Another Hime. Gonna consume that last super evolve point.
I think it's worth it though.
Tribulations continue.
Down to 10.
Ooh, that's a pickup. Hold up. Wilbert's.
Is it though?
Is it though? No, you're right. I think you have to spend the super on the Gilnelise.
Yeah. You spend the super on the Gilnelise, and you still could play the
Oh wait, this works.
Fate of the
too.
World.
This heals, right? Because it gets you coward.
True. Imam. Super evolve.
Oh, nice hit! That was so good. Getting the last word so that there's no body.
I feel like you could have swung first in order to make sure that wasn't a 50-50.
Could you? No, Raz has ward, right? Oh no, it doesn't.
Oh, true.
Wait, no, does it? No,
We're
it
gonna have to
didn't. No, you're
VOD
right.
review that one.
VOD review. The players are going too fast. They're making their button. They're clicking their buttons with decisiveness, which is
That's right.
it's fun to watch.
Okay, down to 6 now. No more evolve points remain for Avery. This
Fate
is
of
gonna
the
be
world.
a fate. Grimnir picked up a little late.
Up to
Up
7.
to 7. 2 ghosts and
It's
Odin
one
is
off.
not enough. This does look like one off for now. Karen, what can you give us?
Karen plus zombie will have a massive board of wards, but it doesn't matter because next turn is Gilnelise for lethal.
That's
Or Fate.
right. Or Fate
Yeah.
of the World for 4 damage is also going to do it. Avery clears out game 1 with Haven in
Record
I would say
time.
record speed, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Haven is supposed to be a slow, controlling, meandering deck, and Avery's like, nah, lock in.
Lock in twin.
I think this is, I mean, like, yes, it's an EMT mirror, an EMT team kill is going to be like this, but also, Chris, I feel like this has sort of been a through line in SEAO in general over the years. People in this region, people in this region are, it's like muscle memory by how much they scrim, honestly.
Yeah. This is also technically, since Worlds Beyond came out, this is the first SEAO region tournament broadcast, I think.
Yeah.
So in case you're new here, this is what things look like back in the day.
We got 2 6/7s in the hand, so Cultivator Malice is going to come out. Of course, 6/7
celebration.
is referring to Highwire freelance people who are just tuning in and being like, what are they saying? It's because
What are these Uggs talking about? 670.
Oh, actually, kind of an
Pretty good
awkward
opener though.
start for Avery, no?
Yeah, true. Okay, forcing out this Miroku is kind of annoying because next turn you're basically in trouble. You're just bashing at this zombie potentially. Likely just gonna go face then if you don't try to. Okay, that's pretty good.
That was clutch. Saved from
Take
the
those.
brink. Saved from the
Yep.
brink. Yep.
Yeah, because that was like potentially nothing to play that turn for Avery. That was okay. Avery might just be blessed today. Sometimes you have, it's just your day. It is just your day, and you win because it's your day.
100%.
And I think Avery is trying to show us exactly that.
That's what I felt
Force
yesterday.
Dweller. True.
Okay, this is 6-7 though. This is like a very easy 6-7.
Yeah.
Let me double check actually. Does Avery have the Merciful in his list? Because that's like
Does
one
not.
of
It's the one
Okay.
skipper list. This is the one
Okay.
skipper list.
Okay, okay.
With triple offering. Spring Bloom to destroy, I'm assuming.
That's actually pretty brutal. That was tough. High wire is very good.
And you can do it again. You can just play the high wire here, and then set up
Cultivator.
Ghost Generation. Just play aggressive. I think Day needs to tie this up and do it fast before we start seeing the threat of the Althenia hit the board here. This is a pretty good Cruel. It answers 3 things.
There's not really a good answer to the Althenia. Extra play pointed out next turn, no? Like, what do you do?
True.
So you super the Cruel to protect, to mitigate any potential board they can establish, and then next turn your Althenia is basically it's got an open field, yeah, and there's no
Yeah.
actual answer to it.
Oh, what does Day see? Does Day see an ignorable board here? Or we just feline? Super on the feline doesn't feel great, but is there a world? We don't have any like good AoE coming up in this hand either.
And this is not the list with Allure, so
True.
That's not an avenue to answer Althenia either.
Where's Adahime?
Adahime would also just be nerfed by the Cruel this turn though as well. That's sort of the
Not this time, not this turn. I'm thinking more for the next.
Oh, okay. This is so tragic. Skeleton comes in and immediately dies.
Damn. He was a real one.
I thought he was
Still-
already dead. But...
True. Still 6-7 even after the debuff. It's actually Destiny.
And deliver us the
Oh my gosh, you're right.
Alright, Althenia is gonna present pressure now. It's up to Day to answer this. Odin technically does answer it.
Ooh, and another Althenia
Picks up another one.
picked up as
Doesn't-
well in the
Yep.
back. That
No,
is
but I believe Day can. I think Day has this. I think Day actually has a way out.
Hold up.
We can Odin. And that's about it.
Adahime. Ooh, no skeletons, so it has to be Adahime. Adahime Ghosts Cultivator will full clear, but you're not
Mhm.
pushing damage, I don't think.
I think that's okay. You have a lot of damage in hand. Plus,
Yeah.
you have like still all 3 of your Macmillan still in deck that Lyria can help search.
Yeah, I think the only issue is that the second Althenia was picked up for Avery here. So,
But I guess if the second Althenia doesn't have the super evolve, then that's
it can still double
a
attack
little
now.
bit better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Behold the might of the Supreme Primarch.
Oh my god, even the third. I wonder if you want to
Oh.
save this Kupitan for when the Sandalphon goes live.
Potentially, yeah.
Althea is not great here. She does, like you'd have to trade her away essentially. Does Kupitan do the 3 damage? She does. Okay.
Yeah, it was on the right side of the hand, right? So it was pretty early.
Yeah.
A drooping flower is not good enough.
Kind of tragic that it wasn't able to take out the.
I'm still in
Yeah.
I mean, it was low odds, but.
like a weed.
Offering now online. We have a evolve regeneration now with the AOER.
Yeah, that's actually huge.
Okay. Avery still very much in this. Macmillan pick it up for next turn. We can Lyria one more time if we want to.
I think you have to try and find Rule Val.
Oh,
I mean,
that's not
she's
it. Odin
still
trade
okay.
is fine.
I mean, it's not okay. It's not great, but you're alive.
Yeah. It's connecting you into. So what's nice is that Macmillan. So I have to check something. Bat is not a departed. Okay.
No, Bat's not a departed. I felt that keenly when I was playing this deck. I was like, wait a minute. Why did it get bumped?
Yeah. Okay, I guess we're just going all in on the game plan here for setting up these Sandal Pawns for the dub in the coming turns.
I think either of them still are in it. You have to Macmillan here. Macmillan is representing 6,
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 9 damage.
It's very close.
It's 9
comes another
damage,
one.
and then he has enough for the second Macmillan. I think they might have this if Avery doesn't heal here.
Even if with the healing, there's still
Yeah.
so much damage coming out.
I think there's no way. Yeah, I think Day's got it.
Yep.
Yeah, because even if,
this is
even
kind
if-
of where the Kupitan might have been a better keep for this turn. Sorry, cut you off there.
Oh no. You're right. I think it's also kind of it's still tough though because the stats are spread so wide with between it because with 3 zombies and Macmillan himself it's 10 stat, so the Kupitan could end up like just not doing anything as well. So it's kind of hard to bank on that. But yeah, there you go. Day is gonna take the game, tying it up to 1-1.
And there is the last point of damage, taking us to game 3.
Very, very well done. I feel like both decks were kind of firing on all cylinders in the mid game there. But
Yeah.
the beauty of mid-range Abyss is that the boards are so hard to get rid of, and then when you do get rid of them, you just make another one immediately. And that makes it really hard for the Forest to claw back the board, but also for the Sandalphone to have a clear shot.
Yeah, it all comes down to this though.
We have much to discuss.
It's time for the big new toy on the block. That is the Artifact Portal with all of its new buffs against the deck that won our qualifier from 2 weeks ago, which is going to be that Evolve Forest. Arguably the most well-achieved deck of this expansion.
Yeah. It won ECS Osaka as well, even before the Bibati nerf.
Yep.
Feels like a lifetime ago now. But that was this expansion.
Right. That was this expansion. It was just a month ago.
Oh. And it won multiple events last expansion too.
True. All right. Here comes the catapult. Really good turn 1 opening. Turn 2, I guess. If you really want to trade, you do have. Oh, that's not the choice I would have made. I would have gone for the ancient artifact from the free running.
I think the only problem if you do that is that you don't have an answer to the 3/3 this turn if you spent the ancient artifact last turn. So
Follow me.
I do get it.
but honestly, you kind of did because you could have just you could have anciented into spending a striker, but then you'd be out of gas. So it's much of a muchness.
True.
Yeah.
Again, both decks look like they're going to be firing on all cylinders this game as well, as we see Avery has the Motherly ready for next turn. It's going to be more so what can happen after that. On like turn 5 and 6 here. Miroku can do some stuff, but Depends on how tall Day wants to go here.
I think the easiest out is just to, yeah. Ooh, that's not a bad pickup, actually. The flight, you can start generating alphas or gammas in the late game and then just like keep cycling your hand. What's good about this turn is that the Motherly will trade, and then that means it's really easy for a Striker fuse into Cassius to clear this.
Yes. Ooh, and Scarlet pickup as well. That's very, very good.
Yeah, we've seen multiple games where
Cassius.
this deck just loses because they don't find the Scarlet, so just having it is like a huge comfort.
Yeah.
That's how I feel when I play the deck.
Ooh, aggressive evolve on the analyzing here. Again, it's like you do have you're playing this kind of deck where every bit of chip damage is contributing to how you're going to close out the game. Because different ways to do it, whether it's Scarlet, whether it's, you know, just spamming betas, or whether it's, I guess, as we saw last time, making the Master Artifact.
The clear for this is not so great. I think
Imari? Ditch?
I think that might be the only option. Yeah.
Okay.
The other options were not looking appealing. The thing about the Imari here, though, is that you might have to lock in to a choice because you want to get the Icarus while you can for full value with the Imari. So I think he's going to lock into Gamma.
There it is.
Having fun?
Icarus comes down. We're going to get the buddies. Is it time for Dewdrop?
Yeah.
It is time for Dewdrop. This is going to be a very wide board, and the Isaac also comes down to play. The hand looks very thin.
Super on
But-
Imari will draw 2 cards, though, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The ditch target is going to be the more difficult part. I guess technically Isaac will give you the striker, so you can ditch that if necessary.
I think that is the play. Especially because you already put the flight on the Gamma. You don't want to lose it now.
Yeah.
You catch more bugs. with
Miroku.
We'll play again, right?
How far is this going to go?
Supering a Miroku feels... It's fine. It's mildly overkill, but...
No bug can survive without its swarm.
Yeah, especially
I
because you don't
think-
get the chip damage from it either.
Decaying trees out of here.
Oh, another
Ooh,
Scarlet.
second Scarlet. The count is going to get pretty good this game as well, because we've gone through Brazen. We didn't play an enhanced Brazen though, I think, so Mystic is not in the pool.
No. It's analyzing and... Is that it? Wait.
Is it just analyzing? I guess now one of the Ominous's could come down as well. I think we did play Ancient. We had Ancient and Analyzing, so that's 2. And then I guess this will be the 3rd. So if you don't know, Scarlet says on Fanfare deals damage to all enemy followers equal to how many different artifacts you've played. Oh, and that's huge.
That is a
This-
massive pickup. So, for those who might be wondering what just happened, the Gamma was buffed by Flight of the Icarus, making it have Rush and Draw a card on last words. Even the copied versions have that. And it drew into New Age with the exact amount of play points required to get Beta on the field. The Scarlet count is now minimally at 4, I think.
Yep,
Which means that it can answer Althenia.
that's true.
Check out those sharp
It is now, you don't have to just depend on Cassius to clear the board anymore. You can just fling Scarlets even without being able to clone them.
Yeah, and at 4 you can even just trade Scarlet without even having to dedicate a super.
Yep. Miyu picked up. Okay.
That might be better actually than you. Oh no, I guess it's not guaranteed. I think you'd have to super Imari if you wanna clear guarantee that doesn't require Scarlet. I think it's either Scarlet or Imari here. Okay.
Play with me.
Alright, Muddy. He's basically
Dewdrop
confirmed to
and
find sincerity. There it is. You're going to turn that 10-10, downsize it to a 3-3. Free running is going to give you a 3-1.
Any buddies in the chat?
Having fun?
All the buddies are in the chat, dude.
And then Ancient should clear most of this. Yep.
Yes, this is good. A good use of play points. You also refilled your hand basically and just have so much gas without having to rely on evolve points going forward. There's the analyzing. Another new age if in case it's ever necessary.
Want to play?
Okay, down
Goodness
to
gracious.
14. A Scarlet puts him down to 8.
Sathan, it is active now, though.
Ooh, true. You also have a heal coming up here, potentially.
Bloom together.
Grow as one.
Depth.
Be gone.
This is pretty awkward though in terms of clearing. You don't have a evolve point, so you have to Sandalphon and see where it lands.
Play again, right?
That's
Actually,
pretty
turned out
good.
Pretty okay.
That's pretty good, I'd say. It could have been way worse. That could have literally been all one short of lethal and everything else goes to face.
That's surprisingly that turned out okay.
Yeah. On the other hand, though, I mean, Scarlet, I think, we're definitely not at 6, but Cassius picked up from the draw there. That does give you something. You don't have a catapult to cheat out any damage with a beta here.
Yeah, I'm looking at the hand and I'm like, I'm not sure what the line is. Like,
Well, you can trade the
Scarlet
buddies
and then-
in.
Scarlet and trade the buddy seems fine, but
Escapes us all.
Carnelia, then I'm assuming it's going to be a Cassius turn then, right?
I have returned.
With the Gamma. Coming in. You technically have a way to make an alpha here.
oh my gosh, you do, yeah. Yeah, that sets up for Alpha.
Kill hope.
Here comes Sandalphon. This is going
The
to do a
tra-
lot of damage.
The tragedy of Alpha, the overdraw? Okay, no. Oh, no, sorry, no overdraw. The tragedy of Alpha is that it doesn't kill Sandalphon, right? Because Sandalphon's at
It doesn't, yeah.
Yeah.
So we'd have to trade. Scarlet also doesn't feel too great here now anymore because it's not giving you that heal. This might actually be Omega. This might have to be Omega, I think.
I think it might have to be, yeah, you're not wrong.
I think you fuse the Fortifier. I think you keep the Striker in case you need it for Cassius.
Oh. This is looking a little dire, actually.
Yeah, all of a sudden. Master. Work Artifact. Omega. Don't have the cloning technology with Yogg Zenfa that was used at the very beginning of the game.
Yeah.
18
Master Work
cards
does
left in
heal you 5 at least, and there's only one
Sandalphon
sandal in the
remaining.
bag. The only problem is that if Kubitan is acquired, then this is curtains.
deck. Yep. That is indeed. So you want to push face?
What?
Oh, you're going to push face?
No! Okay, that is guaranteed kill then because
Yep.
of
Gran and Jeet up.
Gran and Jita into Sandalphone, and that means that Avery is your champion for the SEAO Season 1 Grand Final for 2026, making the 3rd or 4th major that Evolve Forest is the champion.
Bediff crowned, and Avery manages to take it. That's crazy, dude. They put in a great fight, I think, and Artifact has definitely been doing some crazy stuff, but that was a risky choice that ended up fighting back. I mean, at the end of the day, if you want to win the game, I saw the line, right? He was trying to line it up into Scarlet to take it all, but Avery had the answer.
Yeah. I think trading into the Sandalphone, but then if you do that, you're guaranteed dead to
Yep.
to Kupitan, but I think leaving up a sandal was even riskier. So tough. It was a tough, sort of a catch-22. But at the end of the day, that means that EMT Avery is your grand champion. Let's take a look at the bracket. What a way to round out the day, though, for both Avery and for Day. Fighting your teammate in the finals must be a gratifying feeling that you chose the right friends to hang around with and the right teammates to practice with, for sure. Avery will be qualifying now to the World Grand Prix directly at the end of the year. But Day still walks away with a huge chunk of cash, as well as a qualification to directly to day 2 of the next OCS, I believe, right? So, yeah, so still a huge win either way. EMT really cleaned up house today on the SEAO Season 1 Grand Finals. And we will be able to actually have an interview with Avery as well to ask him a little bit about his thought process going into this event. Until the interviewee is ready, though, Chris, how you feel about the differences pre and post patch, especially between the fact that the patch happened between AMEU and SEAO? I feel like the tournament landscape has changed a lot in between the 2 days.
Yeah, I mean, I think we did have the buffs and nerfs that I think definitely affected some variants of Abyss. We definitely saw the other 2 still show up pretty strong, especially mid-range. Mid-range managed to make it all the way to the top 4 here. No, managed to make it all the way to the finals with Day having it in his lineup. So that's a pretty strong finish. But the fact that we had 4 different classes in finals, I think, is also a good indicator of that a lot of decks are viable right now. I mean, you got to win with both of them to make it to the top 8 in the first place, and you have to go through a lot of rounds for that as well. So I think, honestly speaking, it's pretty cool. I think Forests taking it back to back might make some people feel that it's a bit above everything else, but I do think that especially after the new buffs, we're still in this exploratory period, even though we're over a month into the expansion. But I do think that there's still more to be cooked. There's still more to be cooked, and I don't think Forest is necessarily immortal. I think it definitely has some weaknesses, as we've seen literally in the top 4 match as well. So I'm looking forward to seeing how things are going to evolve, and there's still some tournament goodness for you guys to look forward to with, as we talked about last time, the trio tournament.
That's right. Guys, stay tuned until after the interview as well, because we do have just a bit of a reminder for everybody regarding the upcoming events. Of course, this was the SEAO side of Season 1, and we had the AMEU side of Season 1 a few weeks ago, but we also had a whole nother season of SEAO and AMEU later in the year coming up, as well as a trio tournament that is brand new to the SVO circuit that we really hope you all try and enjoy, and the international wildcard later this year as well. But I believe we have Avery in the call, about ready to say hello. Just getting that prepped. I can't.
Yeah, I think we're gonna just wait for production to get Avery in for us here on the stream. And get to hear about his experience and prep, and having to go through 2 team kills to win the whole thing. It's pretty crazy. But I think once we get the go ahead from production, we will get Avery in here. And all right, let's see if we can get Avery in here.
I think I'm really happy just in general. Like you said, the finals having 4 different decks reminds me a little bit of when I saw the Heroes of Shadowverse Rage finals, where it was 6 different decks. I love it when there's a lot of Shadowverse to be played, like when the breadth is wide. It makes the game so much more enjoyable for me personally. So really enjoyed that finals. Guys, if you are just watching the finals, make sure to tune into the VOD as well, because there is a lot to watch. Especially there was the game where Masterwork ended up taking the entire thing, which was incredibly fun. And I believe the website actually has changed. If you want to check out SVO for yourself, it should be svo.shadowverse-wb.com now for this year's circuit. So that is it's like an extension of the official Worlds Beyond website now instead of a separate thing, which is pretty cool. So svo.shadowverse-wb.com. That's the one. So make sure to check that out, and all the tournament info will be there.
True.
Oh, I think we're having a bit of technical issues. Apologies, folks.
Yep. So just wait till the production side manages to sort us out and connect.
So we started the day with 5 EVO for it, and one ended up winning the entire thing.
Yes. That's true. That's true.
Oh, I think we have the audio.
Like we should be able to get Avery in here. We've got audio. I think we're ready to get Avery in here. Congratulations, our winner, Avery.
Huge congratulations. Very well done to our SEAO Season 1 champion. First question I want to ask is, how did you land on your lineup? Why did you bring Amulet Havencraft and Evolve Forestcraft?
I think in Havencraft, I believe that everyone will try playing aggro and mid-range. That's why I picked that class, because that class have very good heal that can outplay every damage, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then for Forest, I'm assuming you just kind of felt strong with Forest going into this as well?
It's the most consistent, I believe. That's why I bring Forest.
Yeah, I think you show that as well.
I agree with that for sure. I mean, that is definitely true. I mean, we've seen it in top like every major in the past few months. So yeah, in terms of consistency, it really can't be beat. Chris, do you have any words for Avery?
I mean, you had to go through 2 of your teammates to win the entire tournament, and you guys were playing at record speed. What was that experience like? Were you guys actually in call while you were playing your games with your teammates, or was it just like extended scrims on a broadcast?
No, we are just to play with ourselves, nothing stream like that.
Okay, so but how was it? Did you play a lot against each other before the tournament? So you knew what each other was bringing to the tournament, or did you not know each other's lineups before the day started? Oh, okay.
Oh, you kept it close to your chest. I mean, it makes sense. Everybody's here to win, right? So there you go. All right, Avery, it's been a long day. I mean, especially considering yesterday as well. So we won't keep you too much longer. Before we let you go, you want to just shout out to the camera, people who you want to shout out, your team, anyone who helped you?
I want to shout out to my wife and my friend who helped me until I reached this point and believe in me, I believe. That's it.
Nice.
Hey, that's real support right there. I love to hear that. Congratulations once again, Avery from Team EMT, winning the entire SEAO Season 1 Grand Finals. Thank you so much for giving us your time. Appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, folks, that is a word from our champion, but I just want to give you a quick reminder. Season 1 of Shadowverse Open is over between AMEU and SEAO, but Season 2 is coming up later in the year, and we also have the very special trio tournament. Let's go to the slide, and let's talk about it. We really want you guys to try this out. This tournament is a team-based competition. Teams of 3 will compete for various cash prizes. The preliminary round is set for June 21st UTC, and the finals will take place on June 28th UTC. The tournament will be held according to the SEAO time zone, so similar to this one. To participate, players must form their own teams, which consists of 3 individuals, one of whom will serve as the team leader. The leader handles registration on Battlefy, including selecting the team's 3 classes, performing the check-in on the day of the event, and managing communication with opponents via Battlefy match chat. The rules and competitive format vary between the preliminary and final stages of the event.
That's right. So for the preliminary round, it'll utilize a double elimination 3 best-of-1 format. In the structure, the 3 matches occur simultaneously as each team member faces an opponent from the other team. The team that wins at least 2 of the 3 matches secures the win. Preliminary matches use closed decks and open classes without using tournament mode. Players must use one of the 3 classes registered by their team, and no duplicate classes are permitted within a single match. While classes and decks can be changed between matches, they must remain within the team's registered 3 classes and follow the no duplicate class requirement.
The finals, though, will follow a single elimination Conquest best of 5 format, including a third place decider match. The stage uses open decks in tournament mode, will be used. Each participant registers 1 deck with no duplicate classes allowed across the team. Note that classes used here do not have to match those from the preliminary. During the 3v3 finals, 1 player competes at a time while staying in communication with their teammates. Under the Conquest format, a player who wins a game is finished for that match. If a team loses a game, they have the option to change the active player for the subsequent game. The final rounds will be broadcast, so players should be prepared to use webcams.
That's right. And of course, we do have prizing, which you may have seen in the previous qualifier too. Cash prizes are distributed as follows to the team as a whole. The champion team will earn $3,000. Second place, $1,800. Third place, $750. And fourth place, still a $450 prize. And the top 2 teams also earn qualification for the International Wildcard Qualifier. Additionally, all tournament participants will receive an Arahime emblem.
Registration is currently available on Battlefy, where further tournament details can be found. A trio tournament explained guide is also available for those who need assistance with the process. If you're looking for teammates, you can reach out on the official SVO Discord.
That's right. So that's the trio tournament. Make sure you check it out and join. And I'm sure it's going to be a banger of a time, and everyone can enjoy themselves. So that is it for our announcements, and also it for Season 1 of the SVO. I think I will be baton passing for the next couple tournaments to another fellow caster.
That's right, Chris.
Unfortunately, some schedule clashes on my side. But
I'll
it's
miss
been a
you.
pleasure.
My effervescent co-host.
Effervescent. I'll be back. But it was a great cast today. I think a great tournament. Really fun games and really cool decks featured all around with some amazing players. So I hope you guys enjoyed. And yeah, look forward to more SVO, more Shadowverse Open, and make sure you join the next one in Season 2 and the Trio Tournament.
All right.